take a look at your features, spells, and abilities. Remind yourself what powers all of you might have. And let us continue. Let me hop on video. Let us continue our adventure here. So, friends, as always, we begin with a brief recap. We begin with what happened last time, and to say the least, things have been quite busy lately. Oh god, my whole thing is out of... Why is that such a big font all of a sudden? There we go. So, friends, last time, as a group of newly formed agents of different factions and powerful actors and delegates of different countries and kingdoms here, be it of the Prime Material, of the Fae, or otherwise, have been formed together to go and rescue a group of heroes, the only ones who could possibly stand to Lolth and her plans. Those heroes died some time ago, tragically. They gave it their best shot, but they weren't ready for what's to come. This new group, however, needs not to save the world. It only needs to save the heroes who will save the world. So, together, we learned a little bit about each other. We began our long journey, and then we got sort of shot out of the sky. After acquiring a Phoenix friend, he got shot out of the sky, and the party had to fight off some Driders and Fey clowns before infiltrating the Dark Citadel, where we snuck past the enemy forces as Solus, our Phoenix friend, sacrificed himself to give us an opening. We even saw there, in this oppressive, gloomy place in the Feydark, we saw Head Matron Viverk Ton, someone that some of us have heard of, and by name, but a person that our original party fought and destroyed many years ago, stopping the Grand Arrival. Now, we know that the Grand Arrival is some sort of a ritual that Lolth is hoping to undergo to perhaps tear her way into the Prime Material, to funnel her forces into our world, to corrupt it with the Red Mist. We're not exactly sure, but it sounds ominous. It can't be good. We stopped it once before, and it must be stopped again. So, we snuck our way through, past the Head Matron, who is now on a sort of demonic Drider body, her lower half. And we also got to see Lolth, and we got to see Trent Ikaton disputing over the incredibly powerful magical item in which the Taskian Varen Thalis, the Grand General of all of Jorhas of the Kryn Dynasty, trapped within, as well as the souls of our party. We saw them disputing over it, as apparently Trent Ikathon, mighty mage that he is, finds himself minuscule and minute in comparison to the intellect of the person who actually conjured and created this thing, this eternal puzzle box. Apparently an artifact that was made by an incredibly powerful wizard of the ages long, long past. Trent is unable to release, or forcefully release, the things trapped inside, including Varian and our party. As they left, we learned there are multiple magical barriers protecting it as well. We attempted to pierce through these, and one unbreakable barrier after another, our paladin slash bard was able to sort of teleport through with the aid of all of the party acting in different ways, using their magic, divinity, or druidism here to help us pierce through. Which, of course, did activate multitudes of alarm spells and certainly alerted Trent as well as Lolth. Before we had a chance to escape, though, we heard a strange, almost mechanical, robotic voice ring out from within the puzzle box, instantly drawing us all and trapping us inside. And now, as our eyes slowly open, we see a vast, destroyed pathway on an island that floats in the middle of nothing. Yeah? And there, like a monument built ahead of us, a giant construction with multiple of different sort of elaborate carvings and engravings and strange runic scrolls that dangle from it. But we hear the voice again, welcoming us. As atop it, some 60 feet above, standing is a strange apparatus of a creature. There, you see this strange-looking... see if I can... I shared the art in the Roll20 chat, but I'll put it in the art Wildemount. You guys see some sort of a bronze and gold made construct with what looks to be multiple extended sort of fingers and sort of parts of his body from which you see keys dangling. In fact, the very fingers of this person are keys of different sizes and shapes. So, as it looks out, as all of you stand up slowly like, where are we? You look amongst yourselves. You see a island, maybe a few hundred feet across, floating in the middle of nothing. You see distant stars, planets perhaps, strange oval shapes, distant lights and trailing comets going by. It almost seems like an infinite expanse kind of a location. As you guys watch, the strange construct stands up from his sort of squatting position to an upright sort of maybe 5'5", maybe a little shorter than that stature. It jumps from the top, landing down here. And as it's about to speak with you guys, as a quick mention, friends, minor quality of life improvement for those of you who might care. Roll20 rolled out another update. If you guys go to your measuring tools, there's now a little, slide that you can click to always measure your token movement. So you don't really need to do the token measuring stuff anymore with a right click. Now you can just pick up your token. It'll always do the measuring stuff for you, should you want that. I'm probably going to use that so I can show you guys easier, when the monsters are moving and how. Yeah, just like that. But yes, as this construct jumps there in front of this, old, dilapidated kind of temple entrance, and looking at it, all of you guys see behind him a sort of a entrance to a temple that has these stairs that kind of go downward slowly, but looking kind of past, you see nothing. That's at the very edge of the island there. As the construct falls there and stands up and looks at you all, we see his singular eye at the front, a amber sort of green and yellowish gemstone, ignite with light and say, congratulations, you are the first ones in all the time I've acted as a arcane custodian in this here prison to make it an escape. Very well done. Would you care for a quick 5-minute survey to inform us of what you liked and disliked about the escape from prison?
Yes.
What possible improvements we can apply?
Yeah,
Needs a bar.
A bar? Interesting. There is no known benefits or advantages to having a place of libation or drinks that I'm looking through in my repository.
I already don't like you.
You see, they seem deflate a little bit. It's like a little, wind-up sound. And you seem say, that's quite all right. But indeed, you are the first ones to ever escape the Eternal Puzzle Box. Congratulations.
What do we get?
I suppose freedom, huh?
Wait,
Although,
we escaped?
I
thought we came in this cube.
It tilts his head. Curious. you might be mistaken. This is the exit here. And he points sort of behind you guys and the space around you, says, leaping off of any of these ledges will allow you to leave the puzzle box. This is the outermost layer. Are you... Kind of looks confused. Are you saying you... How... We have no... registered events deeper below in the floors below that you have fought or arcanely disrupted any of the protections. Do you care to elaborate how you escaped without destroying any of the equipment?
It's because we are that good.
Incredible. Your might, then, might even match the foresight and intelligence of the very creator of this here eternal puzzle box.
Yes, Vespin Glorious, yes, we're much better than him.
Certainly, you are allowed to think so.
So, what if there's other people in this, maze thing?
Well, they stay. If they have not managed to escape, then the prison is working as intended.
Construct.
Yes.
Besides us,
the name is Locksmith, sir.
Locksmith. Besides the 6 of us, how many other occupants are in this artifact?
You see his eye flash a few times, it's like a lens flash a few times, and looks up and says, currently, 1 living and a small number of what seem to have been soul essences, extractions of one's psyche and spirit clinging to unlife.
And where are they located?
At the deepest level, of course, within the treasure chest.
Well, since technically we are the first to successfully escape, could our pseudo-prize perhaps be the occupants at the bottom of this prison?
You see his eye flash red, says, I'm sorry, I am not authorized to release any other prisoners. But I suppose if you've already beaten the defenses, it shouldn't be much of a problem for you to make your way back down to the core, to the treasure chest, and free whoever you intend to free.
In fact, since we already beaten it, why don't you just tell us, it looks like you have a bunch of keys. You know all the secrets. Why don't you just tell them to us? Maybe help us out with some keys and make it easy. We know how to do it anyways.
Oh, I apologize. I am here to... I'm a simple, mental construct, if you want to imagine. I only exist in this here, conjured demiplane prison, the eternal puzzle box. I am a custodian, but I am not a jailer. The jailer lives, in or around the treasure chest, the true prison.
Tell us more about this jailer.
Of course. Well, you've seen him, yes?
Of course.
Them when you escaped.
Yes.
He could be in disguise next time we go down there.
The eye, like, narrow, staring at you. Give me a deception roll to trick this robot man. Nice.
Wow.
He says, designation, Zolf and Yavalar, 2-headed black dragon, guardian of the chest.
Oh, shit. Fuck. And Stoic are just like, yep, we saw him already.
Wait,
He,
but
on a natural 20, on a natural... Oh, sorry, yeah?
He looked kind of small. What kind of dragon was he?
They said black.
Plus
No,
double-headed black.
is he ancient? Is he a young dragon?
Age content, 403 years. In current stasis, unable to age. Classification, adult.
Oh, okay. Well,
Additionally,
kinda small.
you have fought through and somehow tricked, certainly with your powerful magic, the other guardians. The planar fiend incarnate, as well as BO1 fiend incarnate, as well as BO1 fiend incarnate.
that doesn't sound familiar. Maybe he had a different
Yeah,
name.
can you remind us
Your
what
magic,
that
your magic
BO1?
must have pierced through multiple layers at a time during your escape. That is quite odd. Master
Like I
Creator
said, we're that good.
ensured that the defenses are overwhelmingly powerful. After all, his idea for the Eternal Puzzle Box was to trap a godly entity. he will soon do so and become a god, just like he intended. As you guys realize, like, he's dead, buddy. He's been dead for like 1,000 years.
It's a long process.
He caused the apocalypse. He looks back and says, if you have any other inquiries, I am at your service, as long as you would be willing to provide a survey on your tactics and your maneuvers used to escape the Eternal Puzzle Box.
And what would you do with the survey?
I will try to improve the defenses for the next time, or at least consult the Grand Creator when the next he visits.
And how often is that?
It was quite regular until about 13, maybe a little more, 100 years ago. He must have been quite busy since then.
Quite busy, yeah.
Quite busy. Yes.
Yeah.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I'll definitely give you our survey when we come back.
You do intend to return back. That is quite interesting. Most people, I imagine, would want to escape prison, but you mean to tell me that you wish to delve deeper inside?
Have you ever seen the play called Prison Break? It's kind of like that, where you break out and then you go back in the prison and you break out again. It's like a fun game.
You know, we've been hired to like
I am not programmed to enjoy personal pastime.
We were hired to really test the security here. Is it really, can it contain a god? Who knows?
Well, it is quite impossible. If you yourselves, mortals, although with incredibly powerful magic, have managed to escape, that means that the defenses are inadequate, to say the certain.
Do you have like a map or anything so we can really test some certain defenses? Need to make sure everything's working.
Unfortunately, no. The very nature of the Eternal Puzzle Box is that every floor shifts within a minute increments.
Can you just take us down to the bottom floor?
Well, you would know yourself since you've already beaten it that I cannot, because the floors continue to shift, and I only remain on this floor as we have never encountered each other before.
So, what's your purpose?
Survey.
What's all the keys for?
It's probably decoration.
The keys, the jingle jangles.
He looks at him, says, a decorational design given to be my master creator. But I am supposedly, by what I have calculated, supposed to be a ease of mind for those who make it to this level, to understand and see the keys that they've managed to acquire. In fact, destroying my body will also free you from this here place. If you wish. Not only you that are here in this level, the final exit outer level.
So, if you went down and someone destroyed your body, would that also free them?
Not quite. I am unable to pass through there. And he points to the giant passageway over here that you guys now see multiple sort of strings with scrolls dangling from them. And they kind of look, damn, what is the name of them? You know the Japanese style like zombie scrolls that they put across their faces? You know what I'm thinking about? Maybe? I think so. I think you're right. That's the sort of stylization that you see dangling, and there's like hundreds of them dangling from the sort of string there. He says, I cannot physically go through there, nor can anyone step back through there once they enter through it, as is true with every consecutive level.
Locksmith.
Yes, sir.
You said there were essentially we counted the three wardens that you mentioned. Beal one, and he's got
one, Fiend Planar Incarnate, as well as Zolf and Yavalar, who are a single entity.
Because we easily got past them the first time, just because of your intelligence and your knowledge of this prison, who would we like to encounter on the first level?
The first level, you mean within the chest? Or do you mean the first outer level, which is where we are?
The first of these 3 wardens that you listed to us that we have already outsmarted.
I see. If you wish to delve back deeper, as you have already encountered them, the 5 layers beyond this here first one, for a total of 6, you would have to traverse. Upon level 4 is where the Planar Fiend Incarnate and BO1 guard the entrance to the Gaping Maw. Beyond that, upon level 6, final, deepest level, guarding the chest is the 2-headed dragon, Zolf and Yavalar. He pulls out a little notebook, takes a pen, says, "Who would like to go first for the survey?"
She would, but she wants to distract him because she put Julio on him. She wants to see how many keys he can steal.
Yeah, absolutely plucking some keys off of him here with a deception, super high roll deception here. He's very much so distracting, kind of listening, answering to all of your kind of questions here. You will take a survey of like just some shenanigans you telling him of how you escaped this place. As you guys realize, like, how odd. It seems that we jumped into the place, but unlike the Taskian and the rest of the heroes who got drawn into the center of it, we got thrown to like the outer edge at the very exit of it. In fact, we could jump out right now, but it's likely that Trent is holding this thing, inspecting it to find out like what the fuck happened, right? So, if anyone wants to give me an Arcana roll and figure out like why are we all the way out here instead of all the way at the bottom?
Could just anybody do it, or
anyone who wants to? Anyone who wants to try?
Okay, great. I'm terrible, but who knows? That's not terrible.
Not bad, not bad. 14s. We got the 14s.
Wow.
Okay. On 14s.
That tracks.
That's like you're getting a headache from all this magic-y, timey-wimey stuff that is happening here. As you're kind of thinking it over, Klaus and Gemini, the only reasonable explanation you can have is like, is it overcapacity? Is there only a certain number of seats or places in here that people can occupy? You start, I think, on a 14 just thinking like, I think it's like overloaded. I think we got thrown out to the outside here. Could it be that some of the people that are trapped inside have somehow weakened it from inside? Somehow sabotage it in some minor ways over the long time they've been here, allowing possibly someone to enter from the outer edge of the prison.
I think she would express that to everyone, like, while they're walking.
Yeah, I mean, Klaus probably figured it out too, so...
Excellent. As you see, Locksmith turns back, says, "Well, I do bid you a well and safe journey, although we both know it won't be one such. Good luck. I will remain here until you next return for our secondary resurvey." And you see him, like, hopping around and eventually hopping on top of the temple sort of entrance here. As you guys approach, you see 100 spell scrolls all dangling there. Protection from energy, protection from protection against sort of like celestials, protection against fiends, protection against fae, magical circle spell scrolls, abjuration, glyph of warding, like so many abjuration type protection spells that are located here. Does
anyone magical know what all those are? Because that's a lot of
you guys
nonsense.
didn't bring, some of you have a little bit of like arcana here and there, but we do not have a wizard or artificer amongst us. We are really good at getting the job done and not thinking about it, right?
Right.
So, as you guys look at this, like, fuck is all of this supposed to mean? As you realize we gotta go back into a prison from outside in.
Well, onward and down.
And also we
Possible.
know there's up to, so this is level 1, there's up to 6 levels. We know that at levels 4 and 6, there's some big scary people that are like wardens.
So
Can I inspect one of the scrolls and see?
What do you say about the scrolls?
They seem to be of the abjuration school, most of them. Anywhere from 1st through 5th level spells that are all meant to do one thing: stop things from getting out. Like protection from evil and good, protection from evil and good, dispel evil and good, magic circle. There's like multiple glyphs of warding, stuff like that. And in fact, as you guys sort of begin to kind of approach here, all of you see them. They don't activate, but Nizlik and Merrick, you guys see some of them begin to kind of like ignite and glow. As you guys are like, okay, we can't just walk up or he's gonna fucking explode.
Can I just try? Nah, I don't know. That's a bad idea.
Can we just untie the ropes and take them off?
We gotta get rid of them. Yeah, somehow.
I think this is stopping Trent from coming in here. All of these.
No. You figured out that these are probably stopping whatever's inside coming out. Because once again, you guys are on the outside.
We're on this side,
this is the last line of defense.
Can you just light them on fire?
Can Nizlik just take them down?
If you want to try here, they do begin to glow slightly as you approach, but if you're fast enough, aka if you roll me a sleight of hand roll, you might be able to swipe them before they sort of like activate. Klaus, same thing for you. As your mage hand begins to approach, some of them begin to kind of glow brightly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So same thing. If you want to give me a sleight of hand roll, you might be able to swipe some of these off the wall.
Oh man, my sleight of hand's not the best.
Could I argue acrobatics?
Acrobatics, yeah, sure. To move sort of quickly, run up the wall and like kick.
Pull the ropes off, pull the
like
ropes
that.
down, stuff
Hell
like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, clever.
Before we enter, Merrick is going to bring out the Flame Friend Lantern.
You see the little flame friend dancing inside.
I want to activate for the next hour. Whenever a creature hits me with a melee attack, they take fire damage equal to my proficiency bonus.
Hell yes. As you look up through the lantern here, you see the little flame friend dancing at you and gives you a big thumbs up. He ignites in the lantern, and you see the lantern burn brightly with fire as fire wreaths your body for a second here. As you sort of look at yourself, just currently on fire, just not taking any damage. As you see the little flame friend outside of the lantern, just sort of sitting on your shoulder now, like giving you a little thumbs up and doing a little dance. Your body's sort of like burning. We see little whisks of flame rising from you every once in a while. Excellent. Oof, Nizlik. On an 11, you charge up, sort of grab one of these ropes and tug it to the side. It does snap, but you watch as it snaps, it falls to the side and begins to sort of unwind. It starts kind of winding up and sideways, and all of it begins to, it seems to be all one thing of rope that's sort of wrapped around, and it starts to like unwinding, and then all of these glyphs begin to glow as you see the doorway there begin to shimmer with golden energy. As that happens, Nizlik, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. 18. Okay, Nizlik, as one of these glyphs ignites and detonates, you quickly leap and backflip out of the way. As you guys see at this point, all of them begin to glow and boom, 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 explode as you guys kind of begin to back away a little bit from the gate here. Bright lights begin to ignite here, and the gateway itself ignites with gold, and then like a mirror, it shatters. As you guys see, a vague group of humanoid forms begin to appear from the sort of energy glowing kind of passageway there. You hear this sort of, again, kind of metallic mechanical noise that speaks out. irregularities irregularity defense force activated. Destroy all intruders. As you see stepping out of the doorway, just like appearing out of nothing, as if in front of you is like a surface of a lake, just emerging right from it. You see what look to be black suits of armor with magical energy filling them rather than people. 4 of them are about 5 to 6 or something foot tall, and they're sort of like dual wielding lightsabers, like magical energy blades as they come on out. And one behind them steps out is a massive one, almost like 12 foot tall, has a crown on his head, and has what looks to be a gigantic black long sword that as he sort of moves through the air, you can see the sort of after image as if cutting through reality itself. It leaves a scar as it's moved about. A long cloak that sort of flutters behind him as you guys see emerging, unfortunately here, with this protection being activated, these ear creatures. These are what look to be these frontliners, these footmen, and the one in the back looks like this. I'll post their art in the thing, but they are here, as you sort of heard, to destroy any invaders. Guys, that's you. You're the invaders. You're the bad guys. You're the evil invaders, they think, right? As they are going to make some difficulties for us. So, friends, we've been through a lot. We've been traveling for quite a long time, but I'm going to need everyone to please roll initiative. Go ahead and move yourselves where you want to start this combat. Up to your movement speed. And we are going to start a fight against the first or last line of defenders out here.
Holy crap. It's not tracking this initiative.
Right, no worries. It'll do it automatically.
Oh, there you go.
It is. This is what these footmen look like. And this is the big man himself with a big scary energy blade as they emerge. These monolith warriors. Okay, all right. Excellent. As they step on out, immediately here, well, Cintra's not here. Cintra's going to be in the background helping with fights and stuff, but I'm not rolling rolls for Jess here as is usual. The rest of you guys, however, of course, roll your stuff. Looking at these Geminara, something about the construction of the armors. No, you see it. Markings on their armors are in Sylvan. These constructs are, you think, Fey in nature. Nevertheless, they're here to defend the place. As friends, now we begin the combat with them rolling initiative. This is for the footmen. This is for the champion. Okay, that's good for us, mostly. Their footmen are going fast. Their champion is going slow. So, Klaus with a 29. What the fuck?
Yeah, I rolled a 21,
incredible.
and then the gift of alacrity was 8.
Gift of alacrity, let's go. All right, you're the first one to go. As you realize, like, oh shit, we like tripwire got snapped. The fences are coming out as they march on out.
Sorry.
All together here as they're just sort of like marching out.
Oh my gosh, I don't know. What? What? Like, their constructs. I'm not smart. I shouldn't even be questioning this.
What you got for us?
I think I'm just gonna bonus action hex the big guy.
Hex the big guy, okay.
I want to hex the big guy, and I want to throw some Eldritch Blast his way.
Let's go. I find Eldritch Blast to be a suitable solution to most of life's problems.
Yes, I agree.
Very good. Let's do it. You
wow,
blast away. Natural one. So this is the like shit is getting real kind of a moment where you blast the first one like boom, send it at him. You see him like swing his sword, and your Eldritch Beam cuts in two past him, right, and blasts into the walls like behind him. As you see, whatever the sword is like super rare magical sword of some sort. As he just sort of stands there and is holding his hand out towards you.
Okay, let's see. Okay, 26.
Yeah, that'll absolutely hit. Nice. He does all of the damage. Doesn't seem to be resistant to any of it.
Nice. 20 points damage.
Hell yes.
And
20
Hex is
points
up.
of damage. Hex is up. Very
and
good.
I am going to back up.
Oh, Roll20 is telling me I'm disconnected. I hope you guys can hear me still if it's my internet.
I'm
We
backing
still
up.
hear you.
Okay, yes, that's
Another
I think
30
it's-
feet.
30 feet back away. Gotcha. Excellent. Yeah, Roll20 is telling me that I am disconnected right now. Give me a second to figure out what's up. It might just be a blip in the internet or something. Give me a second. Yeah, my voice connection says that it's like red. So it might be my internet. Give me just one moment, you guys, to fix this up. I don't... Oh, there we go. There, your second roll is now coming out. I think I'm coming back in. Okay. There we go. I think we are good. I am back. Yes, I see now. The 20 points of damage. Nice. A solid dent in this creature's existence. Okay. As we are gonna go now... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, my internet just being a little annoying. That's alright. We're gonna go now to these monolith footmen. As they are going to march on out. They are gonna just sort of approach every single one of us marching forward. Merrick, if you want to use your reaction, you can slash at one of them as they walk past you to go to Geminara.
Happily.
Let's see it.
And because of my mark of the Eternal Summer.
Remember, a little extra fire damage on all of your guys' hits, including your there, Klaus. You should have done a little more fire damage than that hit you landed.
Oh, you're right. The first one.
3
Yeah.
extra. Oh, man.
Right.
We're,
Hey, let's
we're
get-
all starting with natural ones, it looks like. Okay, yep. Unlucky. They're going to move into position. All these guys get to make one singular attack. So that said, Merrick, the one in front of you is going to punch you in the face. Slam attack, 20. For 10 bludgeoning, 3, he's going to choose fire damage as he punches you with it.
Alright, I take 13, and they take 3 fire
Points of-
damage.
I believe, right? Yeah, they,
Yep.
even though they're doing fire damage, they don't seem to be resistant to it or anything. So that's just straight up 3 points of fire damage to that guy, yeah? Very good. Nizlik, same situation for you. Slam attack, 12. I believe misses you, Nizlik, easily, yeah? Next up, the one below you, Geminara, is gonna punch you. Geminara, that's a 20. Geminara, that's 6 bludgeoning, 6 cold points of damage. And then the last one that's in between Geminara and Nizlik will roll a D2. On a 1, it's Nizlik. On a 2, it's Geminara. Nizlik, one more for you. Slam, 14, which misses you, Nizlik. That is all of them. As Nizlik, we now go to your turn. What you got?
My reaction.
Gypsy's Way. Redirect attack. Nice. When a creature misses, you can spend 1 key point as an action to cause the attack to hit one creature of your choice other than the attacker within 5 feet of you. Nice. You want him to hit the guy to the north?
Yeah.
All right. So the way this works is basically he uses that same 14 against another creature nearby. And Nizlik, you brave bastard, the AC of these creatures is a 14. So
It looks
he
pretty
hits his
big.
friend. You duck out of the way, and he, boom, clocks his friend for 14 points of damage. That is very good. Very, very good. 14 points of damage to that one. As Nizlik, it is now your turn.
All right.
What you got for us?
The one in front of me, the north, we're gonna start swinging.
Okay.
Oh, I meant to do staff one. That's fine.
Okay, gotcha. Still gonna miss, though.
All right, second attack.
Nice, that totally hits.
All right, bonus action attack.
Excellent, let's see it. 18 hits as well. This guy's now bloodied.
We'll hold on to my flurry of blows. We're good there.
Blasting away at this guy. Very good. Nizlik, solid work, solid work. Next up, we're gonna go to... Well, before we go to Merrick, the Monolith Champion is going to use one of his one and only Guardian actions, which are sort of like legendary actions. He's got only one that he can use, and he doesn't like people running away from him too far. Are you 60, Klaus? 85. Too far. Geminara, it's gonna be you. Geminara, you watch as he holds his gauntlet down, and a bunch of fey glyphs glow up and down his gauntlet, and you feel this telekinetic force, like a hand, grasp you around the throat. As Geminara, he's gonna do on you something called a soul grip. He targets one creature. It's gonna be you, Geminara. A DC 17 strength save, or you are pulled to a space within 5 feet of him. Right? He reaches out and fully pulls you to in front of him. Geminara is yoinked and thrown and put in front of the giant guy, the big guy. Okay, very good. Merrick, you tried to sort of reach for her, but she's flies off already here. Merrick, it's your turn. You have your reaction back.
I'm going to use a bonus action, steady aim.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to go after the guy in front of me right here.
Okay.
Ouroboros Blade, 10 damage.
Ooh, nice. 18 totally hits. Let's see the damage. Let's see the sneak attack. 13, 26 points of damage. This guy's just about bloodied.
And I'm going to use one of my Wills of the Grave.
Ooh.
To do 2d6 necrotic to the big guy that just pulled Geminara away.
Very good. Again, that slash with your rapier.
So
9. Very good. 9 points of damage to him. Huge. Awesome. And the guy in front of you also takes the extra 3 points of damage from your flame blessing.
That's already been added.
Oh, it's already in there. Gotcha. Oh, I see. Very good. Very clever. All right. Nicely done, Merrick. Doing solid damage as always. That was your bonus action. You have no movement because of steady aim. I think that's going to be your turn.
It is.
All right. Good. Consistent as always. Geminara, it is now your turn.
Yeah, I don't want to be anywhere near this thing.
He's raising this gigantic, all-sharp blade.
I'm gonna pull out of my bag a little tiny symbol, like a little tiny wooden
Gotcha.
figurine. And she's gonna put it down, and I'm gonna summon a beast.
Ooh, okay. Excellent. What are you summoning? Oh, the summon beast, gotcha. Excellent.
It's gonna be land.
Land, do I have a little spirit? Yeah, bestial spirit. I'm gonna bring out this one character sheet. What level are you casting it at?
Oh, just level 2.
Here for an hour, so... Gotcha. Keep in mind, if you cast it level... well, no. We have to cast it level 4 to gain, some extra cool benefits. Yes. Excellent. There we go. You are now concentrating. You have your summoned beast ready to help you here. Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I want it to be right here next to me.
Okay, excellent. By the way,
and
some of you, real fast, some of you guys are missing some, well, you got hit, right? That's why, some of you guys are missing hit points and such. We had a few days of travel on the back of the Phoenix after that clown fight. So if you haven't reset your hit points, then make sure to do so.
And I have, I already used the wild shape. I'm not going to do that. And I don't want to use my totem because I need to save it. She's going to just stay there. I mean, I don't even want to use any of my healing stuff right now.
Excellent. Excellent.
Actually, it's possible we might do a short rest, so I'm going to wild shape.
So I'm going to say this. You guys realize that this is the best and worst situation that could happen. We are inside the puzzle box, which means... the way the custodian, the locksmith, described it, every level is kind of indifferent from another. So if we clear a level of all dangers, we are free to take a long rest almost after every possible encounter. Because we can't leave, because there's super evil bad guys waiting for us outside that can't get inside. And we have pretty much all the time in the world. It's been months already that the heroes have been trapped in here, right? So me as a DM saying here, feel free to go all out, because if you want to, as long as you are, like, safe around your surroundings and clear out all the possible traps and dangers, you are good to just keep resting after every fight, should you want to.
And that's the case, then I'm gonna shift. I'm gonna use my wild shape.
Gotcha. What are you turning into?
I'm gonna turn into a giant ape.
Giant ape is a CR 9 or 8 or something.
Then I'll do bear. I just want to be something that has a lot of health, because I don't have a lot of health and I don't know what this guy's gonna do.
Gotcha. And as a druid, can you remind me what's the highest CR you can turn into, and I'll give you something that's good for this level.
I think it's only a half.
1/2? Right, because you're not moon, right? 1/2. You can turn into a reef shark. Maybe not that. You can turn into something called a jaculi. What the hell is just a big snake? Giant canary, dragonfly. You can be a crocodile, a fiendish giant spider. What the hell? Yeah, I'm looking for any kind of bear or anything that's just like a good... What? You could be a war pig, yeah? Interesting. Zebra? Zebra. Bear. Is there no bear at like
Should be
half
brown bear.
CR?
Hold on.
Black bear. Black bear is half.
Yeah, that's what I'll be.
Black bear real fast. It's a good form. It gives you well, remember, you no longer gain temporary. You no longer gain. Oh no, because you're using the old druid. Right. Black bear. Let me bring it out here. Boom, boom. And I'm just gonna leave these at the top here for now. I'm gonna place it here, give you the control of this bear here. Yeah, that's an awesome bear. Obviously, this is not a normal black bear. So what does it look like, this fey bear that you turn into?
Oh, it's gonna be a golden bear.
Excellent.
And it's gonna have leaves all over it.
Is that gonna be a Pokemon?
Oh yeah, it's Ursulina.
Ursula, excellent. There we go. Jem,
It's Ursulina with a blonde wig.
Just so you know, Jen, all of your forms are also gonna be in that summons subfolder. Okay, there you go. And I'll click a little thing, so from now on, when you click on its token, all of its abilities and attacks will show up at the top. Excellent.
No,
there you go. So bonus action, transform, and then action, summon your beast. Now your beast gets to attack. Yeah. What
okay.
the hell?
So do I just hit attack or multi-attack?
By default, it gets to make a number of attacks equal to the level of the spell you summon it at, divided by 2, rounded down. So at level 2, it only gets to attack once. So 1 rend attack, yeah?
Okay.
And this is the land one, so I do believe it has a special ability to gain advantage here, right?
Yes, it does, yeah.
It's got pack tactics. 15, however, will miss. Unfortunately, the giant champion, the monolith champion, blocks it with that giant sort of black, sort of armored gauntlet he's got. All right, there we go. Geminara, that's, I believe, is going to be your turn.
Yeah.
As Geminara, now we go to the monolith champion. Where did you put Geminara's
I put it right on underneath me.
Oh, it's under. Gotcha. I was like, did we lose? Okay. He is currently hexed, but he's big and scary guy. He's got 2 attacks that he makes, and then as a bonus action, he can try to soul grip somebody else. He is going to do the following. He sees you and your spirit there. Okay. He's going to attack your spirit once and you once. Here's for the spirit. That is a natural 1 for him as well here, as he swings this gigantic deadly blade. Then against you, Geminara, 14, I think that hits a bear. That unfortunately hits a bear for sure. A black bear has an AC of 11.
Yeah.
Your bear form is instantly destroyed as you take 16 slashing and 17 fire damage here. Your bear absorbs 19 of that, so the other 14 goes to your true form. I'll delete the bear
Which
there.
I figured that was what's gonna happen because I don't have a lot.
Yeah,
of
that was clever. You did that very cleverly. However, I do still need you to make a very high concentration roll for your summoned beast. So you took a total of 33 damage. You need a DC 16 con save to keep your summon spirit around. Oh, let's go. The summon spirit remains. Klaus, we go back. Actually, he's gonna move still. Geminara and your summoned spirit you can both take an attack opportunity as he's gonna move around and jump and land there in the middle of the battle. Geminara, if you want to just hit him with your staff, with your magical staff, you can swing.
Well, I have Warcaster, so I'm going.
You do if you want to cast a spell as well.
Yeah.
Now this is the interesting.
Does it have to be a cantrip?
It can be any level of spell as long as it's like a one-target spell. While you do that, do you want me to make an attack for your summon beast?
Yes, and I'm gonna do.
Okay. With advantage, summon beast hits 17 hits. Beast hits for 13 damage. And Primal Savagery also hits for 10 points of damage. Nice. As you claw across him here, your nails kind of... What do we see? Do your nails become like thorns or like big, like bestial claws? Or what does this look like?
They're like super manicured, long claw nails. But like look like poison dripping from it.
Hell yes. All right. And then as a bonus action, Klaus, he's just trying to keep everyone in check. So Klaus, he's going to soul grip you to him. Klaus, I need a DC 17 strength save or you're put right in front of him.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Oh,
I know, man. That's what happened to me.
I thought, well, how could he do it the same in one turn?
So it is a legendary action for him, but on his own turns, this is a bonus action that he does.
Oh gosh. Okay, 17 strength save. Oh.
Yeah, or be just pulled in front of him.
Yeah, not happening.
It was honestly a good try from Klaus here, but Klaus, as you're flying away, you feel something grip onto your chest and instantly yoink you forward as you're just sort of placed right in front of him. That is his whole turn. As Klaus, you're up now.
Okay. So would he place me there, or would he place me next to one of these other guys?
It's just the closest spot available, right?
Okay.
So from that distance, it would have been either this one or this one. I just placed you there, but you can still move on your turn if you want to be next.
Yeah, I know it is my turn. I mean, so
what you got?
Just changes things.
There's two bloodied. The one north of Nizlik is bloodied, and the one above you, one of the footmen, is bloodied already.
Yeah,
like know, breaking apart.
This is gonna be kind of funny. I think I'm gonna do it. I am going to fireball.
Okay.
They are they're all right there. They're all clumped up.
Yeah. But you know, I can't help but notice there's also other creatures who are present in the area.
Is there? Are you sure?
Right.
You know,
is there something you're gonna do about that, or do I have some terrible news for the party?
Maybe I have a careful spell. Just,
there we go. Careful spell. You see Julio despair, just eyes wide, like, oh god. Let's go. Careful spell means that you guys automatically pass the save against. Now,
but isn't that still half damage?
Oh, is it still? If I can ignore them. Oh
no, that's the wizard one. That's the evocation wizard that fully ignores it.
Okay, then maybe I won't do that. Damn it! I thought it was like, really? This is still good though. I don't know.
Careful spell. I'm gonna just check if they changed it whatsoever. Oh no, they did change it. You have the old version of it. The new version says chosen creature automatically succeeds on a saving throw against the spell, and it takes no damage if it would normally take a half. So you just have the old version of it. That is all. But we'll remember that. As yes, Klaus, you fire it off. Give me the damage for the fireball.
So,
some of these guys
out of curiosity, will it take? Oh, does that guy take hex damage or no?
I don't know. I have to check, but I believe the hex is only when you like hit them with an attack. I'll check that while you roll fast.
And then will they all take the extra 3?
Until the spell ends, you deal additional 1d6 necrotic damage to a target whenever you hit it with an attack. So no, not from Fireball.
Okay.
And then yes, all of them will take additional 3 points of fire damage from your Phoenix Blessing. Yeah.
So 8
Eternal Sun, Summer Blessing.
So just click it. Here we go. 29. Ignore the hex, but add 3.
Ooh. Okay, 29 points of damage. So for these first 2 rolls, it's do or die. Yeah. Die. One above Nizlik and one next to Merrick there detonate and are instantly destroyed. Next up, these other ones. One to the right of you. One above. Bam, bam. Your DC's 18. Both of them fail. 18. Both of them are now bloodied but alive. Still.
A little warning next time.
As Nizlik, you see a fireball. Nizlik, instinctually, you sort of leap and spin around and block yourself. Merrick, you get ready to defend yourself, and then as you feel the fire harmlessly wash over you. Excellent. Here is the big guy. Big guy, 20. As again, of course, cinematically here, as Klaus, you boom detonate the ground there. You see the chunks of armor flying around. The energy that was within them dissipates. You see their cores, however, that were apparently floating under the armor, just sort of ting 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 land on the ground there. As the dust and smoke rises, we see a giant silhouette. As Klaus, you see a hand coming towards your neck, right? As the giant guy is still there, charred and kind of partially destroyed, but even with half damage, he's getting close to bloodied at this point. Okay, Klaus, nicely done. That's your action.
I'm going to bonus action using my Fey Touched Misty Step.
Okay.
Just get the hell out of there.
Yeah, that's right. You can now totally cast another spell because it doesn't use a spell slot.
And then I'm trying to get away from this guy, so I'm trying to duck behind this debris over here or something.
He's aiming the gauntlet at you again. Klaus, at the end of your turn, are you 60 away?
I'm trying to be
65, just enough. All right, he aims the gauntlet and then puts it down. All right, Klaus, that is the end of your turn. Very nicely done. At the end of your turn, instead, with no one else to reach for, he's going to raise this blade and hit either Nizlik or Merrick. D2. Merrick is 1, Nizlik is 2. 1. Merrick. Giant, all-sharp sword coming to you. Oh, I double-tapped it, but that is a 20 to hit. Merrick, you have good AC, but I think that hits.
Does hit. I'm going to use my reaction to half that.
Uncanny, very good. That would have been 28 damage, reduced down to 14. You block it with your rapier, but it still sort of pushes and slices into your shoulder somewhat. Intruders must be eradicated. That means after Klaus's turn, we go to these footmen. There's 2 left. Nizlik, one next to you is going to run towards Geminara, as this one instead is going to rotate and step in between the 2 of you guys. Nizlik, do you want to take an attack opportunity?
Negative.
Negative, okay. Excellent. Geminara, the one that runs up to you is going to attack your spiritual beast. Your spiritual beast gets punched. 8, miss. And then over here for Nizlik or Merrick, Nizlik, you're gonna get punched. Bam. 22 for you, Nizlik. Nizlik, that's 12 bludgeoning, 5 cold. Deflect attacks, nice. You will, without even rolling, because you add your monk level and dex plus a d10, you'll be able to, I believe, well, actually depends here. Nizlik, go ahead and roll it. You can reduce maybe all of the bludgeoning, but unfortunately you can't reduce the cold or the fire. He's gonna be good.
What am I rolling?
You're rolling a d10 plus your dex plus your monk level. So I think like all together, that's 3 plus 10, right? 18, nice.
15, 18.
18 plus 10, right? So that means you reduce all of the bludgeoning, you just take 5 points of cold damage. As he slams into you, you block it, and some of the shards of ice gonna stick into you.
Hold on 1 second, please. I'll deflect the attack.
sorry, what?
Deflecting the attack, the bottom section of that?
Right. You can only do that if you reduce the damage to 0, which you didn't, unfortunately.
Oh, because of the cold.
You took the cold damage.
Okay, so I take 5.
Yes. That's the biggest enemy of monks, deflect attacks ability, if enemies do multiple types of damage, right?
Okay, gotcha.
All right, there we go. That means they are all done. Nizlik, it is now...
One thing,
your...
Jay.
When
the champion hit me, he took
Yeah.
3 fire damage.
That's right. Yes, from your lantern. Very good. Excellent. And actually, hold on. I gotta look at something. Okay. Yeah, why not? Your Mark of Eternal Summer says, when you deal damage with a weapon or a spell, I will count this as a spell-like ability. So he will take 3 from the Lantern Friend, and then 3 from the Mark of Blessing. So he takes 6 points of damage instead.
All right.
Excellent. Nizlik, that means it's your turn now.
Wait, do we all have Mark of Eternal Summer? I've written down, but
You all do. You all do. Mark of Eternal, I'll repost it here. Basically, it says when once per turn, when you deal damage, you do extra 3 points of fire damage. Or when you heal yourself or someone, a AoE of 3 points of fire damage explodes around you and damages all of your enemies nearby.
Gotcha.
So even like drinking a potion or feeding someone a potion works on that.
So that hit
Okay.
earlier with an actual little more damage, huh? But he's dead, so it doesn't matter.
Right. That guy exploded, right? You bloodied him, and then he got finished up by a fireball.
Okay, so now we're going to take our quarterstaff, and we're going to hit the big guy.
Let's do it.
Overgrown iron bucket.
Big guy with the sword.
Oh my goodness.
Ugh.
Here we go again.
Natural one.
Second attack. Okay.
There we go. Hey, it was ruling you, this curse of bad dice, until now.
Well, I'm hoping
You're
you get the
fighting
one now.
back, and I see it. Oh, nice. That is 12 points of bludgeoning damage to him. He's now bloodied. And here is the con save.
Oh!
Not a 1, but that'll do.
So,
absolutely do.
yeah.
So what does this look like? He's
Niz
a giant
jumps
dude
up.
swinging this massive sword.
And Niz will jump up over the blade and swing his quarterstaff, hit the bucket, and spin it, because it's like construct, right? Yep.
Yes, absolutely. As it spins around, you see as sort of like starts shaking, arcane lightning sort of blasting off of him, and you see him like semi-shut down. He's sort of stuck in that state of powering up and shutting down.
All right.
Nice. He's stunned
bonus action.
until the start of your next turn.
Right. If he takes damage, he's still stunned, though, right?
Yeah, he's just
Okay.
straight up fucked until the start of your next turn.
Bonus action.
Stunned, by the way, means you guys have advantage against him. He is incapacitated and doesn't have a turn. He automatically fails any strength and dex saving throws.
Okay. Bonus action, flurry of blows. We're going after the guy next to Merrick.
Boom, boom. Okay, gotcha. Let's go. That guy's bloodied, yeah?
Oh my goodness.
9's gonna miss.
It's
It
advantage, right? It's a
fluctuates
10.
now. Look, it's fine. Well, no. He's not the stun guy, right? So you
Oh,
still
right.
take-
So,
12 is also gonna miss, unfortunately.
oh my goodness, Swiss Slayer.
Whoosh, whoosh. 2, okay, yeah, let's go Slayer. 1 extra attack. Okay, 14 is the AC. I'm telling you, it's fluctuating. It's going up and down now. Okay, 8 points of damage. Nizlik, you don't kill him. He's barely alive in single digits, but he's still alive.
One more Swiss Slayer.
Or still existing.
We got 2 left, so we'll use another Swiss Slayer.
Do it up. 18 is gonna hit and finish this guy. Merrick, you see him sort of smack this guy on the top of the head, spin back around, spin kick, multiple impacts as the arm goes flying one way, chest piece goes flying everywhere, and the helmet as it's falling down. Nizlik, you catch with your hand there. You have this helmet of this arcane warrior
Sweet.
now.
We're gonna use our movement and our last Swift Slayer attack.
Let's go. One more attack here. Keep in mind, if you want to at any point, Rab, every hit you want to make could be a stunning strike, right? You
That's
just
once per
gotta
turn,
keep
though.
marking off the point. I think it's once per turn. Oh, I don't actually know if it's once per turn per target, or you can only use it once per turn. Yeah?
I think it's...
Oh, it's just for you once per turn.
yeah, trust me, I was thinking
Wow.
about that, yeah.
They nerfed
Yeah,
it.
the-
Stunning
yeah,
strike got
the-
nerfed.
Yeah, it used to be pretty OP for like the 2014 rules.
Yeah, it used to be crazy because it lasted like turn and a half instead of a turn, which is nasty. Okay, Nizlik, you run up, punch this guy. Oh, you did 20, right? That was the attack roll. Nice. Hey, we got Jeff.
Yay.
Welcome. 10
Yo.
points of damage from you there. Well, not 10. That's going to be 7, right? Because the Eternal Summer Mark is only once per turn.
Got it.
Jess, welcome. I'm going to drop you in the field, and you can roll initiative here if you want to join us in this combat. This is what happened. Quick TLDR. Party appeared here. There was a robot man who said, "Congratulations for escaping out of the Eternal Puzzle Box prison. Would you care to do a survey and tell us of what improvements we can do?" And then the party realized, like, wait, we're at the end of it? We wanted to be, I thought we would be in the prison. And nobody rolled really good Arcana, so we're like, it looked like we got kicked at the outside edge of the prison, and now we're trying to go back deeper into the prison. We learned about some wardens that exist here, and then we tried to open a gate by breaking a bunch of rune glyphs, and then a bunch of guardians came out to beat us up. And they seem to be Fey-marked armor suits with just like energy inside of them, and they're swinging at us, and we are kind of winning at the moment.
Oh, okay.
That's what you missed. Welcome back.
And we completed the puzzle box prison. Guys, we're just better than the others.
Technically, you're just apparently you're on the outside edge. Somehow you got teleported to the exit instead of the prison, the inside.
Say luck.
Nice. Nizlik, you land a hit on this guy, 7 points of damage, badly bloodied, not yet destroyed. Sintra, acting on 10, coming up soon. All right. Very good. Nizlik, that, I believe, is going to be your turn.
Yep.
All right. Merrick, back to you. You and the big guy. He's stunned. Automatic advantage against him. Monks and their stunning strike. Why, Ayana?
Okay, I'm also going to drop, so I got advantage, automatic advantage.
Yep.
I'm going to drop a Divine Smite onto this one as well.
Oh boy, oh boy. Merrick, you will do additional dice of damage as it seems something fiendish in nature is locked within this armor. Oh my god! That is, oof, my jeez. That is 29. Is that already including the extra dice of damage in there?
Yep. Everything's been added. Smite's already been added to all that.
Smite's been added, but like I said, it counts as one level higher. You add a d8 because this creature is fiendish in spirit. So your Divine Smite does 1 extra dice of damage. Nice! 39, 42 points of, wow. With 42 hit points exactly remaining, Merrick, as the robot locks up for a moment, then tries to break out of it. How do you destroy it?
Well, as I just kind of begin to like spin in a 360 like motion, and I'll slash my blade, carving against the armor of this thing, and then turn around and point towards the one engaged with Nez and Geminara, and do my Wheels from the Grave. So another 2d6. So 9 necrotic hitting this guy right here.
With the 9 damage, you killed a second one as well, ending the fight here. As you slash, and then unleash the last one, cutting right through.
Well, it's actually a single slash, because I only do one attack. So it's more like a 360, it's more like a spin in a 360 slash, and then the extra damage goes off towards the other one, and then as I finish it, I just sheath my rapier.
You sheath the blade as both the big one and the little one all stop, and then slide sideways and boom, hit the ground just as you sheath it. You guys look around as the battle seems to be won.
Well, you all look fucking terrible.
Sintra, you look around like, good thing I fought that other guy who we didn't see during the battle in the background. Looks like we all contribute. You were in the background fighting other robots who were present, right? Because I don't run your guys' characters when you're not there.
No, you're right.
You can thank Nez for that. He triggered the alarm.
Well, you know, look, it happens sometimes. You just trigger things.
Survey these stronger guards.
You see, staring up at you here at the top of this monolith entrance is the locksmith, the guy who's the custodian, the guy who asked you for a survey of, like, congratulations on escaping, which Klaus rolled a 29 natural 20 deception against, and he told us everything that this robot is assuming we have just escaped. Rather than just came in. So he shared with us that there's 3 wardens of the prison guarding this space that we might have to deal with on levels 4 and 6 of the prison as it goes down. The locksmith looks down, says, most incredible, and he just writes down a bunch of stuff on the paper. You see him raise one of his sort of key-like fingers. It rotates, and the bodies of all of these constructs just flicker and disappear instantly, as if they were made of magic and perhaps never even existed.
Excuse me, Mr. Locksmith, right? That's who you are?
Yes. Ma'am.
Could you perhaps help us with an issue?
What kind of issue?
Well, you see, in the process of completing your wonderful little puzzle box prison and making it out as we did, we might have left something in the middle. Is there by chance a way that we could just get there without having to go back through everything?
I see. Unfortunately, as I mentioned to your allies here, I have no authorization to release any other prisoners or to travel to any level of the prison beyond this final one, outer one. Unfortunately, if you've lost something along your escape, you will have to either retrieve it yourselves or leave it to be condemned and left here in this arcane planar prison forever.
Oh, no, I don't need you to, take a stand, break the rules. I'm just curious, is there, a bit of a shortcut? Or, at the very least, if you could provide us with, a good direct pathing, go left, 2 corridors down,
It
turn
changes
right,
every
sort of thing.
minute.
We've already
missed that part, too.
We've already asked all these questions.
I don't know what you asked. I was
Yeah.
busy killing everything back there.
This is totally retroactively before the fight started, right? So we flash back to this as Sintra was asking these questions as we were as well. Here sort of we gotta catch up here a bit, yes. As he sort of says, I apologize, but I cannot help you in your endeavors. However, if you would be willing to conduct as I'm conducting a survey about the defenses of this here Arcanotech prison, I would be delighted to report to my master of the levels of security we have constructed.
Well, no, I'm going to leave you a negative review if you can't help me.
Oh. Should have lowered his head a little bit.
1 star at best,
He
maybe.
writes down 1 star. That, I believe, should be reversed, yes? Because if you had a bad time, that means the defenses are working, yeah?
No, it's just... No.
The service is not to your liking, then. He writes it down.
Exactly. You should be more forthcoming for helping.
Right. Writes that down as well. As you guys are like, all right, we can't... Fucking, what do we do here? Friends, some of us took a little bit of damage, and we know the next levels of this place are just gonna get more and more and more dangerous. As the robot explained to us that this prison here, the internal the internal puzzle box, this demi-space, was meant by the creator of this, one of the if not the mightiest mage of our time, Vespen Chloris, the man who would be God, and instead was used by betrayer gods, and tricked and unleashed a terrible calamity upon the world. The one who created this prison, he intended this prison for a god. That, of course, never happened, as he was torn asunder, soul and body. But it seems we are in a safe location. After having destroyed those constructs, there's nothing that can really come our way. And speaking of which, the constructs, these seem to have disappeared. However, not everything that was on them has disappeared. Some parts of them seem to remain where they lie. Where you guys can reach. A handful of items that you guys can inspect if you want to. And like I said, the robotman explained that you guys just jump off the edge of the cliff here, and you will exit the eternal puzzle box. You will just be outside. You're gonna shoot out as you guys realize, well, Trent is probably looking at it right now, and Lolth is probably not happy right now. So outside bad for the time being. So, we have all the time in the world. The heroes have been trapped and gone here for months now. We can, quite literally, just keep taking rests after every impossible combat or trap or whatever, right? So, as you guys sit here, the map is as you see it, except there is no more of these, like, this string with these scrolls of protection that were dangling that Nizlik sort of triggered.
Fair. Well, I'll peek at what's on the ground, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see a handful of items that is left there. A pair of boots that the leader of theirs was wearing, the giant construct. Multiple cores of those smaller ones that have fallen to the ground. A cloak that their leader was wearing, as well as that big sword that he had. As you guys, there's 5 items here. If you guys want to take a time and look through all of these, and perhaps take a short rest if you want to, or you guys have been through quite a lot, getting into the Dark Citadel down here, seeing like Lolth and Trent there and everything. If you wanted to take a long rest, now's probably a perfect time to do it.
I'm more about taking a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm only missing like 2 spell slots, so.
Mm-hmm.
I think I can get them all back and we take a short one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm more or less fine.
Short rest it is then. Everyone, roll up your hit dice and recover whatever you recover on a short rest. As I'm going to show you guys some of these magical items that these guys had as a part of their construction. First of all, 2 of these undestroyed cores of these construct suits that you've been fighting are a simple uncommon magical item known as Pearl of Power. Pearl of Power, you attune to it, you use it as an action, you recover up to a 3rd level spell slot. Nice and simple. There's 2 of these on the ground. The dark leather boots that the giant suit of armor have worked into him are another attunement uncommon magical item known as Boots of Striding and Springing that basically make your speed 30 unless it's already higher. And once on your turns, you can jump 30 feet by spending only 10 feet of your movement.
Niz is gonna take that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it allows you to have jump spell on you at all times, which for already fast characters is really, really good. There you go. The boots, probably, I figured, yes, going to our monk friend here. The cloak that he had is another uncommon magical item called Cloak of Protection. An attunement magical cloak that just gives you +1 to AC and saving throws. That's good for everyone, possibly.
You don't say.
And the last one, a very powerful sword he had. A very rare magical longsword. This thing actually has a name, and it is called Sunder. Sword of Sharpness +2. This is a +2 longsword that has the finesse property. It automatically crits against objects, automatically does max damage against objects. And when you hit a creature and you roll a natural 20, the creature takes extra 20 points of damage and immediately becomes dazed until the start of your next turn. That is the sword that he had.
Merrick kind of examines the sword. Would anyone object to me taking the sword?
No.
Alright.
Oh, I can't use it.
Yeah. Merrick looks like the +2 sword of sharpness is yours.
I mean, technically speaking, I could, but you want to see me bastardize it into charisma? No.
How do we feel about that Cloak of Protection? It's good for pretty much sort of everyone here. Whoever's got attunement slots available. This one I would say all of you should be interested in, but, whoever wants it.
I mean, I was looking at it, but I just took the boots. And some of us have lower AC.
Funny enough, the way D&D works, the items that give you +1 to AC or like +2 to AC are generally always better on people who already have high AC rather than people who have low AC. You just gotta find alternative ways for the low AC people to get like higher AC, like mage armors, like shield spells, stuff like that.
I honestly, I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah.
Bump me up to 18.
If no one else here, and remember, this is a +1 to saving throws, which is always neato.
Because I need more of that.
Yeah, Paladin.
Totally.
Whoever is interested here, although it looks like it's going to Sintra, unless anyone Sintra it is. Sintra, you got yourself a cloak of protection. It is red by default with some like golden inlay and like fey runes on it, as it seems that these constructs were fey of design, but holding some sort of fiendish spirits inside of them.
Well,
so, Sintra, add that cloak of protection.
Well, it's not really my color, but
I will absolutely say that you can, focusing and attuning to it, change the coloration to whatever your fey design you enjoy. Yeah.
She will leave the runes because the runes look neat. It kind of shimmers into like an ombre sort of like pale blue into a dark like purple.
The runes on it seem to say, the words and the runic markings speak like guardian, protector, barricade, wall, that kind of thing. Yeah. Last thing left is the 2 pearls of power. Once again, you can attune to it during a short rest if you guys don't want to use it in combat. This is what I always suggest to my players. Like, you attune to it during short rest, you activate it, get your spell slot back, you put it in a bag, use it the next day, right? So
you could do that?
Yeah, because once again, in my games, usually attuning to an item is 1 hour, but we've been playing with this for like years now, us here. Attuning to items in my games is always just an action. As an action, you attune, you use it, and then unattune, right? Go back to whatever you
I'll take a pearl power. That's like a free spell slot.
Yeah. And then, I mean, Geminara, you're a full spellcaster as well, but Sintra and Merrick, you guys got those big smites, so always not bad to get those back as well.
Honestly, I would rather have Geminara have one of those.
Geminara,
you never know when an extra heal.
Yeah.
I mean, if no one else wants it, I'll take it.
Excellent.
Is it you said to gain 1 extra extended spell slot?
It's in the you'll see it when you go to the journal section. It'll be in the rescue team items, and it's just called Pearl of Power. So up to a 3rd level spell slot, you just as an action regain instantly once per day. Yeah. So it can be a 3rd, a 1st, or 2nd.
Okay. Yep.
Nifty stuff. Okay, there we go. Excellent. As you guys wrap up, you see the locksmith, the construct sitting there, says, best of luck on your endeavors. I look forward to resurveying your journey in and out again. And he's just writing down all the stuff you guys sort of told him. As you guys see the gate in front of you. The gate was glowing, this passageway, and it's so strange because you see a staircase leading down into nothing. But if any of you goes off to the side here, you will see that we are on a floating island in the middle of nothing, just empty space, stars and planets in the distance. So there's nothing back there where you would go. But as you guys approach it, the defense is destroyed. You watch as this star constellation style of magic begins to glow through the constructed walls and the steps of this place, as all of a sudden the whole place whirls into a vortex of energy, and you guys watch as all of a sudden, whoa, your feet leave the ground, and now all of you are floating there, as almost like looking at the blueprints of this place. You guys see this place change to a more theoretical appearance here, as the gate is now brightly glowing blue, allowing you to pass. As the construct up top doesn't seem to react, he's just writing his stuff down. As you guys see, the path behind you is now kind of almost like someone sketched it in. It's kind of see-through and kind of, it's incredible. Again, we don't have a wizard or a high intelligence person in the party to be like, wow, this is first draft of making a magical like level in your tower or something. For you guys, it's like, wow, flashy lights, magical, very magical. As you guys look around, the magic sort of swirling around, it's time to step on through, friends. Do whatever you gotta do in that short rest. Yeah, regain whatever you regain. Are we ready?
Away.
Away, indeed. You guys all step on through, and as you do, we see the sort of portal gate kind of ripple a few times as we all step on through. And immediately here, as you step on through, like, okay, we're in. Merrick, probably the first one to react here. Merrick, you place your hand on probably like Klaus's shoulder and chest here to stop him from stepping forward, as most of the party here, we almost step off of a ledge. As you step on forward, like, whoa, and you see the doorway that you just stepped on through almost goes into a sheer drop downwards here. As you stop and realize, like, holy shit, what is this place now? You guys kind of take in the place. You see, as if an inside of a tower, with walls, elaborately designed and all filled with, as you focus better, at first seem kind of like outlines or like studs or orbs of some kind, but as you focus a little better, you see faces, and not carved of stone, but of skin and flesh, eyes that twitch and move and look around. Thousands upon thousands of faces, as you look up the wall and the tower above you that seems to go infinitely beyond your range of sight for at least few thousand feet up. When you look down below you, you see a few hundred feet, maybe 200 or so, that go down towards what looks to be some sort of bubbling, almost acidic liquid. And at the center of it, a glowing golden yellow passageway, much like the one that you just stepped through. Something irregular, however. It seems that some parts of the walls are cracked and broken and destroyed, leaving kind of seams and openings in the walls. You see sort of stone gargoyles located at some of these locations, just sort of standing up and dangling in some of these spots. And the weirdest part that sort of clashes with the theme here is out of the wall itself, it seems that almost as if dried flesh has grown out with these massive ribs that push out from the sides of the walls, making a makeshift spiraling staircase going all the way down. As you guys step on through and look around, it's like, what the fuck is going on? What do we do next?
You know, people say the Feywild is weird, but this is fucking strange.
You know, those constructs were like kind of Fey, so maybe this is Fey too.
Bone and skin isn't really our motif. I just start hopping down the ribs.
And these, as you can see, they're like 5 feet in between. So we have to like, some of us who are not big strength characters, we have to do a little jumping, a little wall running maybe, or something like that.
Klaus
right?
just starts floating down the middle.
Yeah, excellent. Klaus, you're like, all right, let's just get this over with. And you look around and you see all the faces turn to look at you. You see their eyes, and some of them like opening their mouths and like screaming, but no sound is coming out. As they're like,
oh, that's
like yelling
disconcerting.
at you, but no sound is coming out. As you continue to float on down, you see some of them just looking at you like horrified. Some of them, you think in common, mouthing at you. I know your passive perception is not the craziest, but you hear someone like mouthing at you like, run, 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 just screaming at you. But no, again, no words coming out.
Quite a crazy illusion.
Klaus, as you get down, you're currently maybe some 150 feet down from the top, or 140 at this point. As you do, you guys feel something move, and all of the bone protrusions begin to draw into the wall as your staircase begins to lower. As you look down some 60 feet below you, and you see the bubbling acid that awaits you. What do we do?
I'm gonna just jump And aim for the door.
Just aim right for the door. Woof, Superman punch your way down towards it here. Okay, excellent. Give me an athletics roll to see if you're able to like jump perfectly into it. Because if you miss even by like half a foot, you might hit the fucking ledge before you go through the portal.
Possibility is a distinct possibility.
Oh, nice.
23. You guys watch. Sintra leaps and woof,
13.
falls. Oh, sorry,
Wait,
never mind.
no,
That was Merrick,
that was.
That's
no,
Merrick.
yeah,
Merrick,
13.
Merrick with a 23. Merrick deftly jumps right on through, falling 60 feet and launching himself right on through. Sintra with a 13 here. You
Hold on,
leap.
Let me see if I can do a little bit better. I don't want to bounce off of a door frame.
Bardic inspiration.
I can't inspire myself, sadly.
Can't inspire yourself.
Hey, 16.
This is an inspiration roll? Yes, very good. You leap from the top here, and the 16 you sink right through as well, disappearing from sight. Very good.
Swan dive.
Excellent, disappearing right on through. What about the rest of you guys?
I mean, I'm going to try
Horse
to
comes
help.
too.
Oh my god, the horse. Oh.
Horse jumps in. I will say you own the horse jump. This is a combined.
Klaus is waiting for everybody else to try to help him, like,
Gotcha.
because he's flying.
Nizlik,
So.
Nizlik, what about you? You're 60 feet up, and the steps are drawing themselves in.
Yeah, he's not going to try and jump that until the last second. So he's going to do run, dash, bonus, run, dash.
Just sprinting down as fast as you can. Yeah, absolutely. Give me a acrobatics or athletics roll to keep balancing on these beams as you keep running faster and faster.
If it feels like it's gonna go, he'll die for center too. But he doesn't want to do that till the last second.
Gotcha. Excellent. Let's do it. Nice. You feel the whole thing move. You look down and it's like, shit, let's go. You start sprinting as fast as you can. Jump down. As the last pillar pulls itself in, you jump onto the side of the wall and throw yourself sideways, spiral downwards right through. Swish right through the portal.
Yay.
Excellent. And what about Geminara?
So you said these stairs are moving inward?
They are retracting into the wall.
I'm gonna pick up Julio and I'm just gonna turn into the spider. I'm gonna crawl down the wall.
Okay. As you begin to move on down the wall here, so I was assuming you were like with the party as well, so like 140 feet down, you guys were kind of like walking together downwards. You can also give me an acrobatics or athletics roll for the spider.
Can I just pick up the spider on my board?
If it's like a tiny spider, yes, no problem then. You can just grab it and fly down with it, no problem. As Klaus, you're about to fly through, you see the pillars above, the steps, shoot out again, but instead, this time, arising from them, as if emerging from those cracks in the wall and such. You see, and you're the only one, well, you and Jimnara see it right before you leap through the portal. You see a whole plethora of constructs, of large mechanical beings placed here to protect this passageway. As you see these giant, like, hammerers and these pulverizers, as well, a handful of gargoyles that were waiting for us if we were to examine them too closely. All of you guys quickly leap through the portal, you flying through the last one here, as you emerge into the, from the second into the third layer of this here prison. As you guys, we were told 6, with the outer one being like the exit. So the last one was like, congratulations, you made it. But we arrived there at the last one instead. As you guys all whoosh, 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 shoot out one by one out of this space. You find yourself falling through a window, and again, almost falling into oblivion, seemingly. As you all appear now, right here. You all fall out into what looks to be, at first, a kind of ancient design ruin, like a large room, 100 feet maybe on each side, before you start to notice some strange inconsistencies. You start looking around, realize, like, wait, are we on the wall, or are we on the ceiling, or are we standing upright as you begin to see some archways that lead into what looks to be a wasteland, a cracked and broken kind of desert wasteland. But then you sort of look to the ceiling, and the wasteland is there as well through a passageway, but leading upwards. There's one also on your side, but it's sort of like on its side as well here. As you guys land here and look around, you see braziers burning and something else. You see currently, floating through this space, reading through the runes and the glyphs on the walls, are two strange arcano-tech sort of constructs. You see these mechanical doodads with multitudes of tentacles and little pincers at the top of them, who are kind of moving around with one kind of arcane eye, examining a bunch of these runes on the floor. One of them stops and looks in your guys' direction. Its eyes narrow and then opens up again. It sort of inverts, narrows, and then just sort of goes back to what it was doing, just examining the runes. You guys see some sort of strange mental fuckery, in all honesty, as this passageway leads into this wasteland. So does this one on the left, but the one up here seems to do so as well, but like upwards. And this one kind of upwards, but sideways. And these two over here are quite literally upside down, all both leading to these kinds of wastelands outside.
You see Merrick kind of grab his stomach and close his mouth. Ooh, I feel like I'm in Escher painting right now.
I've seen something like this before.
Is this common in the Phalanx? Because this is bullshit.
Inebriating. Well, you know that there's a tavern someplace where the extra seating is on the roof, on the ceiling, and so you walk up the stairs and then you end up upside down. Kind of like that, but
you see, I told you we're like, this is like Feywild fuckery.
Outside, by the way, you guys see these wastelands and then like star constellations and planets floating in the distance, much like on that first level, or last level, the way you look at it.
Well, this is somewhere
Robot,
in here's
what's
next.
the way?
You sorry, what was that?
Robot, how do we get out of here?
She just stares at you. Turns kind of stares at you.
Yes.
Doesn't say
which
anything.
way?
She just stares at you, confused.
I know you can hear me.
Are these things murals or are they windows?
Which ones? Where are you looking? No, they just seem to be murals. In fact, looking at the ground here, that's the golden portal window that we came out of. And one's over there as well. And there's also one over there. And there's actually one on the ceiling as well, currently above you.
Okay, so
Jaminar, the robot inspects you. You see like a beam comes out and it scans you. And it starts doing the same dance as you.
if we came out of that one over there, then we have to get to the others.
Just to test something.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I would like to use one of my divine senses just to see what I'm kind of feeling being in this room.
This place is godless, Merrick. You sense no fiends or celestials or anything of the sort.
Merrick, sorry, Nizlik's gonna try something. Just to confirm something, or maybe not. He's gonna take a dart that he has and toss it through the door down here on the floor.
This one over here in front of you?
This one. The portal door.
Oh, the portal. Okay. It flies. It boom, bounces off as if a solid surface.
Huh.
I have an idea. I'm gonna try something. I'm going to walk over here. If I can walk that way.
That's the floor. You're currently on the floor, so yeah.
Okay. And then, a little ball of chaos that I am, I'm gonna jump into this portal.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh.
Oh.
You land on
Ow.
it like it's a solid surface. You look at it like, oh, you see the golden shimmer and the magic, and tung 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 tung. Feels solid. You weren't there at the time, Jess, but the rest of you guys do recall at this point, as the locksmith said above, that once you go through one of these doors, until you solve the problem, well, not to solve the problem, but if you deal with the defenses there, the door locks behind you, so there's no going back. As you realize, since you're here, like, oh, so any of these golden doors, they probably lead back into that weird tower chamber, so that's definitely not the way out. That's the way in, just not our way in. We came out of that one over there, but it doesn't seem to allow you to pass.
So this is where we need to go.
No, you think that's a weird way where you came from, even though that's not
Yeah.
true.
Can I curl up the wall here and look at this door?
You start walking the wall, and you feel your stomach flip, and all of a sudden, that's the floor for you. You're not walking up, you're walking on the ground, and all of your friends are standing on the wall next to you.
You could just walk on the wall.
Yeah, you start flying up there,
Yeah.
Klaus, and if you're like, what if I, like, tilt sideways? You feel your stomach, like, bleh, like invert itself, as you're like, whoa, as gravity flips, so that is now horizontal.
That's
Like
weird.
Like I said, like an issue.
This place is cool.
So,
Is fascinating. Could you imagine having like a theater here?
Oh, it would be wonderful.
Klaus kind of like looks in the back here and sees these stars and like kind of like constellations,
Yeah.
and notices that there's like these star charts almost. Is there any that he recognizes, like a correlation between what he sees in the distance versus what
Give
he
me
sees
an investigation
in the...
roll.
Oh gosh, I'm so
Or
good at
perception,
this.
your choice.
Perception's better.
Yeah, do it up.
Oh yeah.
20. Looking amongst them here, you do not see any correlation amongst the star constellations outside. In fact, something you notice, Klaus, you feel wind from that direction, like come through this place, right? The forward one, I guess you're looking on through. But as you kind of look around, you feel wind coming from all of these locations. You think that all of them are real passageways. You don't think any of these passageways is an illusion. Looking on through, however, on a 20, you look about, and you see something, but just by chance, you glance and double take and see, within the eyes of these constructed arcane scavengers, we'll call them, you can see on them inscribed a bunch of runes, and as you stare at them, you're like, I swear that looks like a bunch of like a language written on this little kind of like hat or helmet or whatever you want to call it that they have.
I'll explain that to the group. My findings. There seemed to be some wind and there's like some writing on their helmets. I don't know. That's a little strange, even for the nerdy types.
Whatever these things
Can you
are, they're
read
not-
it? Do you
they're not
need help
divine in
reading it?
nature. They appear to be arcane, which is a little out of my expertise.
Who knows arcane?
Nobody raises their hand.
I'm proficient in it.
You know arcane.
Give me a long, give me a long rest, and I should be able to become proficient in Arcana. But I'm not sure how much longer we want to stay in this place. Honestly, I think at this point, guys, we need to go through one of these doorways and interact with whatever's in there, because the golden doors are closed unless we deal with, and I point toward the two constructs.
Well, let's see. Can I walk through this door, or do I get stopped?
No, you walk through it. You walk out into the wasteland here, and again, your stomach feels like it flips. And I gotta do something. Yeah, and you walk in right here. You step into this place. You're like, what the fuck? You look up and you see your friends as you just sort of walked into this place.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, that's fascinating. Hold on 1 second. And you see her run down the stairs, run over here, run out this side. Where'd she go?
You appear over here, standing upside down on the ceiling, looking at your friends who are upside down in your version of the gravity, right?
Oh, this is neat. And if I run out,
Okay.
is this a doorway too that she can go out?
It
I don't know-
seems
I
to
don't
be,
know how
I'll
this
give
is
you
a
I'll give you
prison.
some time. I'll give you some time to realize here, but it seems that every direction you go through seems to almost at random cause you to re-enter this chamber from a different pathway, never allowing you to exit.
Maybe there's like a pattern with their little symbols that you have to follow.
Possibly.
Klaus will go to this one, and he'll.
Mhm.
Can he like press one of the things on the top of his head?
It smacks you in the hand. Just stares
Can
at
I
you.
like look in its eye, see if there's like something I can see through its eye?
Yeah, you swear you see behind one of their eyeballs is what looks to be a spell scroll wrapped around against the back of the ocular space. But it's behind the eye. Just sort of looks at you.
Can I borrow your eye?
Yeah.
Narrows its eye, just staring at you. Doesn't seem to talk.
Oh, come on. You have a nice little spell scroll back there. I want to see what it is. I mean, you're of great intelligence. I'm sure you want to know what spell scroll is inside you.
Are you trying to steal that thing's brain?
Give me a persuasion roll to steal this thing's brain.
17?
17, it sort of stares at you kind of confused, and you see a genuine look, kind of like look of inquiry and curiosity, and it just floats up to you like that close, and widens the eye as much as it can for you to like look into it, but it doesn't want to remove its eye for you to look in.
Okay.
It's a little blurry through it, but you
Uh-huh.
see what looks to be a entire, like, a long page with a bunch of instructions, which at some point to you starts sounding like maddened ramblings. It says in there, in what you recognize here, Klaus, like, oh, that's weird. It's like an old-timey, kind of like dialect of common language. Pardon. You see written in here, it would look to be almost kind of like eventually kind of maddened scrollings. It says, you take the left door, you take the bottom door, you take the right bottom door, then you take the right top door, take the right top door again, and then take the right bottom door, walk to the middle, turn around, facing the bottom door, but exiting through the middle door, and then take the left door once more. And then it's under, it says, after that left door, take the middle door, but only after taking the right door 3 times in this sequence. Top, top, bottom. Then you just need to take the top door and the middle door again, and out you go. This sounds
Okay,
like an
that's
insane person's scrawlings, right?
Okay, little guy, you're going with me, and I'm going to try to follow the instructions verbatim.
Excellent. You look at this like, guys, I think I got it. Do you just like grab him by the hand? Because he's the size of a microwave, by the way. Like,
Yeah,
the
I
middle
wanna hold
part,
him,
it's
like-
got long tentacles, but the middle section is like a box, maybe.
Yeah, I want to hold the box and just say,
Yeah.
we're going to test this theory, you know?
You guys
I'm just gonna-
watch as Klaus starts moving randomly through this, and he's just reappearing from random directions as he's entering and exiting. Do you guys look at him? Is this a moment of like Jack Sparrow figuring out how to get of like upside down water thing, and we're like, he figured it out, go after him?
Well, if he's running a potential direction, I'm just gonna follow because I don't remember what
Same.
all was read
Yeah.
aloud.
That's a lot of shenanigans you heard, yes. Yeah, Klaus, like, I think I got it. As you start running through all these, and at one point, you guys watch him enter, and whoever's the last in the line is that all of us are entering this place. You don't see the rest of your friends exit. And you're like, that's it. And you jump through that last one as you guys follow this sequence of instructions. As you guys step out, instead of back into that strange Rubik's Cube-like room, you step out into that wasteland you saw around. As all of you look around like, hey, let's go, we fucking did it, let's Oh, God. You enter a place that's 10 times as worse.
Did
as
Claus keep his
you
friend?
guys-
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
Did
Yeah.
Claus keep his friend?
Presume
Sure.
the construct doesn't seem to be able to leave on the last one. He just boom slams into
okay,
it
interesting.
and
Okay, got
disappears.
it.
I certainly hope
Thank
that
you,
the
friend.
directions out of here are not in the other one's head.
You step out now into the wasteland after following that convoluted set of instructions, and you see a broken badland with tall stone pillars that rise from the ground around you. And then you begin to take notice that these pillars almost look like, quite literally, fingers, thumb, hands, but sort of randomly, at random occasions. You see around you vast empty space, stars and planets and constellations, and these hands and fingers sort of look behind you, and about 5 by 5 by 5 feet is the room you were just in. That entire building, it's about the size of a small crate behind you. And behind it is just sort of this broken wasteland that sort of falls off the edge of the world. But there, at the edge of the world, you see fingers holding the back end of that space. And then you slowly turn your attention forward as all of your eyes sort of go wide-eyed as you grip for your weapons and such. You see the wasteland that stretches out some 100 or so feet. At the back of it, rising like a statue, like a monument, is what you imagine God might look like. You see a featureless face with a crown of fingers that emerges from its forehead. You see hands inscribed with runes and writings. One set of hands, second, third, fourth, fifth, second. Dozens of arms and hands. And outstretched behind it are long arms with wings made out of fingers of different kinds of hands. And where its chest would be, instead is a giant gaping maw with a tongue that is currently moving, maybe 40-foot long tongue that is currently moving, and a jaw full of teeth as you guys exit that puzzle room and are now located here. That's the puzzle room we just stepped out of. That is what looks to be a statue of some sort of a god.
Like a matron.
As you stare
That-
on out. Go ahead, sorry.
Did we find the one mad god that's been like diced up into pieces?
You see the mouth groan out. This loud noise. You hear the smacking of the saliva beneath its tongue. As you hear this voice, loud alarm-like sound. You hear intruders detected. Warden B01 deploying. You hear this sound, and you look up, and you see like a meteor falling down from just like empty space. Cratering the ground is a large machine of gold and copper that begins to rise slowly as green energy slowly sort of rises from its body. As you see, first Warden, sorry, that's Nizzlik. You see B01, a singular eye that glows, multiple of these strange diodes and like electrical doodads along its back, one massive clawed hand and another one what looks to be like a two prongs that have electricity sort of dancing in between them. As it rises, away intruders. No one escapes the eternal puzzle box. And you see his eye glow green as he seems to be in pain, almost, if a Modron-type construct can even feel pain. As you hear this other voice going, ha ha ha! Finally! I was promised escapees! I was promised torture! As you see, rising from the crown of the statue is another creature, as a bunch of metallic chunks begin to fly towards him like a magnet, constructing around him a suit of armor. As you see the Fiend Incarnate. You see this guy with a bunch of Modron metallic construct parts adhere to him as he laughs to himself. Let's go, BO1. We've got a duty to do. As you see the two of them rise in front of you, time to, and both of them say it at the same time, destroy the intruders. As they call out, you guys see Fiend Incarnate and BO1 ready to fight.
You know, we're not intruding. We're trying to
Laser
protect
beams and
ourselves.
death immediately. The robot can't understand you, and the Fiend wants to kill you. So, unfortunately, they're not willing to negotiate. As friends, the wardens here are gonna fight. I need you guys to roll some initiative, please. Go ahead and place yourselves anywhere up to twice your movement speed on the battleground, and do be cautious, as these are incredibly powerful foes. As they're just cackling and laughing to themselves.
Let's see. I will.
Question before I move: do these fingers look like they're moving?
You're like, and I don't, and then yes, your passive perception, you see them wriggle just a little bit.
Okay.
I'm going to.
Gosh.
Good to know.
I'm going to send the boy to.
That's the most discomforting part of this whole fight is the statue in the back doesn't seem to be doing anything, but the chest that is an open mouth, you hear like breathing in and out, like as if you were trying to breathe in and out with your mouth constantly open, right? That's the sound. It is discomforting as you hear the tongue sort of clicking a few times and the teeth kind of grinding every once in a while. Okay, friends, we got us a big fight here. As the Fiend Construct is going to fly for his sort of
you said
readiness to
twice
fight.
our speed,
Twice
right?
your movement speed, yes. He's going to sort of do the same
I'm
here,
gonna
and
get
he's floating
here.
about 30 feet off the ground over there.
When
BO1,
can
the
we take a
giant
break,
construct, is
Jay,
just
by the way?
standing. Here, I think this is a great time here. Thank you for reminding me, yeah? Okay, here is the initiative. BO1, oh, I rolled in secret, but he got a 10.16. There we go. And then Modron Fiend Incarnate rolls here. Whatever he rolls, he gets to add an additional 6 to. Ooh, natural. No, natural 1. He's just not that great at it. That is a 9, however. 9.1 for him. Okay, so the bad guys go together here. Who didn't roll? We have one person who's not in the initiative.
Probably me.
Oh, Jen. Geminara, give me that initiative roll. Nice. Oh, because you have advantage, right? So you got a 1 and an 18. That's an 18. Yep. Very good. That's a 20 total. Very good. Friends, as these two wardens step up, and you realize, like, super machines and a devil machine. That is why most people never escape this place. Even if our hero friends who are trapped in here tried in their soul-like forms, I don't know if they would have beaten these guys. So it falls to us. As all of you have, no matter where you are from in the world, you think to yourself, or in the plains, you think to yourself, folks back home are not gonna fucking believe this. Friends, let's take that 5-minute break. Everyone get some snacks and drinks, bathroom break, whatever you gotta do. 5 minutes, and then, Klaus, you start us off. You're back.
That's always nice.
Yes, it is greatly better. And then also, Jess, to sort of, because I know you like to think of clever sort of ways to go around problems and such. The reason you can't here, because he has a axiomatic brain, which means you can't tell him to do something he's not already been told to do. It's the one guy you can't persuade to do stuff, unfortunately. As you try to explain stuff like, wait, no, we don't have to fight. He's like, we have to fight, and he comes at you, right?
I can fuck with that, right? Like, your primary directive is keep prisoners inside. You're about to kill us. Your prisoners are gonna die.
Hey, that is a great. So he's a robot. It's gonna be a difficult deception roll, but not an impossible one, to be certain. Because nothing is impossible. Well, I don't like saying that, because the first time I said that to my like home group that we've been playing for like 8 years now. All of them go, I jumped to the moon, Jay. I was like, no, you can't fucking jump to the moon. Fuck off. Go get a flying ship and then let's go to the moon. But yeah. So jokes aside, friends, these are the initiatives. Our enemies are powerful and very dangerous. They have a simple directive. The big robot is here to stomp anyone who tries to escape the prison. The big demon is doing this because he likes to, right? He just wants to kill you. And he seems to be some sort of a... so some of your guys' characters, I don't know if many of you, but I'd say probably Master of of Information, Merrick, for sure would have heard about it. Klaus definitely would have heard about these kinds of creatures, but Sintra and... I don't think Nizzlik would. Sintra, probably not. And then Geminara, probably not. You guys wouldn't even know what a Modron is. A kind of a construct creature that exists. You think Merrick and Klaus, you think that this big guy is some sort of a construct Modron-type creature, while the other one, although it does look like a beholder, it is not. It is a fiend. It is like a demonic creature wrapped with a bunch of like Modron armor. So, friends, as these two creatures emerge and ready to attack, the big one, just to sort of describe him, the big one, you've kind of seen, which, by the way, cool art, as you see these guys emerge here and ready to attack, as they are getting ready. The one in front of you, BO1, is a creature... he is 60 feet tall. Yeah. He is truly colossal. Not even gargantuan, he's beyond that. He's colossal, right? So 60-foot mecha, right, stands up with green glowing eye that's flickering with electricity. You see a shoulder-mounted, like, double prongs of metal, which have, like, lightning dancing in between these, like, lightning cannons, as he has these long, kind of pincer arms, and at the side of them all, each arm has 3 long tendrils, which are not like tendrils, but they're like mechanical, so they're like iron and alloy of like iron and some other magical metal that make out for this like long tentacles on each arm. While the other big guy is just a meatball with a glowing eye and laughing as a bunch of mechanical parts are adhering to him. As friends, this is without a doubt probably the most challenging fight you guys have faced yet, and you fought some crazy shit already. So let's do as much damage as we can, as fast as we can, because this is a very deadly situation. That said, I believe in you, and good luck. Let the combat begin. As the giant construct stands up to its full height, it raises its pincered claws. We see its eye. Boop, 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 boop. Scan, all of you guys. Combat simulation beginning. As it starts to move forward, Klaus, you're first. Not so fast. What you got?
Yeah, I think I'm just going to hex him. I want to hex the robot.
You hex the hexaton? You don't know it. Well, you maybe know it, but this type of a creature is called the hexaton. So
That's
there
hilarious.
You go. Yeah.
Does that make him whatever 12-sided is?
He's about 6. I have bad news, by the way. He's gonna use a reaction immediately as he stares at you as you try to hex him. You hear a word protrude, counter magic. He has a special reaction called counter magic. If you cast it 3rd level or lower, he counters you. If it's 4th or higher, he has to roll. As you go to cast it, and how would you possibly know that the giant Hulk robot can counter spells, right? As eye turns towards you, flickers a few times, and these waves of abjuration as your hex spell is destroyed. Unfortunately, unless you're gonna
Does it seem to have a
some
range?
crazy level. The exact range you're standing at, 60 feet.
Stupid.
You are standing exactly at 60, unfortunately.
I know, and I only stand there because I thought, oh, maybe I can counterspell something, but that's
You
the
can,
problem.
but so can he, right?
That's the dreadful side of counterspell.
Well, that's terrible.
Just one of your first level spell slots. So, what now? Honestly, he might wish he countered the fucking Eldritch Blast instead, but he'll learn. He'll learn that.
Yep, Eldritch Blast coming his way. Here we go.
All right.
Did he use his reaction to do that?
Yes, he did. That is a reaction for him.
Haha. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. So first one with the mark. Here goes.
19 does hit him here, doing 14 points of damage. Klaus, he's gonna use a reaction. As you're like, what the hell? As Hexaton has 3 reactions per turn. He turns towards you, and you watch the laser-mounted cannon aim at you and fire a lightning rebuke. I need you to make a DC 16 dex save or take some lightning damage as it fires off this lightning laser at you. 15, you just failed, taking 16 points of lightning damage.
That's a lot.
Yeah, as you look at this guy, you realize, like, fuck, this thing is dangerous. It can counter and rebuke damage up to 3 times per turn. Now, that's a deadly foe to deal with. All right.
I shot my second Eldritch Blast at him.
Yes, second one goes out. You shoot 10 points of damage. Huge,
You gonna do it again?
Yeah, he will, because he can, right? And his turn is next, so why wouldn't he, right? Unfortunately, I need you to make one more dex save or take 18 damage that time.
Why did I say that? I shouldn't tell the J.
You reminded me that, yes, he can do 15 again. You took that cloak of protection, right? No? Well, all right, that is 18 points of lightning damage.
Whoop, I'm already halfway dead, guys.
Halfway there.
Two late, so both from the shoulders, like boom, boom, fire off 2 lightning blasts that hit. Okay, Klaus.
Fuck this guy.
That's gotta be your turn.
Oh no,
right.
I'm getting the hell out. I'm going to. I gotta get away from this guy.
You look around and you realize, like, wait, maybe I can get some cover. There's these hands that are wriggling and moving, these fingers, as well as the box that we came out of. That's that whole room, right, that we were in. It's now like a 15 by 15 box.
I'll go 40 feet, that away, trying to make my way over to the box.
You want to be, like, on the ground level, flying, like, gliding along the ground?
I'm, like, 20 feet up. So
20 feet up. So that's a 15-foot tall box. So it's gonna see you over that.
Okay, so I will go down to 10 feet then.
10 feet. Okay, gotcha. So you're still not like it can still kind of see.
I know.
But I don't think you can move. It's a big map.
I
yes.
can't. Yes.
Klaus, it's got one of those like lasers trained on you as it turns back to the combat. Okay, next up, BO1. The giant construct looks around amongst. Yeah, he's just gonna focus on Sintra and Merrick here as he turns around and he sees Nizlik sort of moving further away. You hear him sort of proclaim, debilitate the frontliners, destroy the armored ones, slow down the fast ones.
I'm not armored!
Battle tactics. As he's just gonna he makes 2 tentacle attacks, and then 1 pincer attack. The tentacles, let's go here. He's got 6 of these tentacles. Sintra, 1 for you. Sintra, that's a 17, which I think misses.
Thank you, Cloak of Protection.
Yeah, and then Merrick, 1 for you. Oh, I double tapped it, but that's a 21, unfortunately. Yeah.
It does hit.
Merrick, that is 13 points of piercing damage. As he grabs you with these sort of pointed and spiked tentacles that squeeze and sort of serrated blades cut into you. Okay, you are grappled. He picks you up. Merrick, he lifts you. You are 40 feet up right now. Okay.
Oh no, you're outside my aura!
Okay, just picks you up. Last one, Sintra, he looks down to you. You watch that kind of claw hand he has open and put around you and tries to slam onto you as he's kind of trying to do this pincer attack against you. That is a 27 against you, Sintra. Sintra, that's 14 bludgeoning. Silver barbs, yes, absolutely. He is going to counter it. As you go, he has his reactions back, right? So he is going to use one of them to dispel or counter magic here. Sintra, that's going to be a 27 for 14 bludgeoning and 14 force. And I need you to make, that's wrong, it should be DC 16, still high. Constitution saving throw, or you become dazed. Dazed is the one where you have 16. It should be 16. It says that by mistake. I'll fix that.
Okay. 17!
Oh! Hey, that's with a bless. You have bless enabled currently in there. I don't believe you have bless on right now. So, Sintra, 16 means you become dazed. Half movement. On your turn, you can take an action or bonus action, but not both, and you have no reactions. As he snaps you with it and zaps you in between. So he puts the pincers around you, and you feel each side of it begin to pull like a magnetic field as your body's like lifted and pulled apart as you're being like boom, 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 slammed in between the two pincers as you feel kind of like dazed immediately. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That is the big guy's turn. Next up, Geminara. Geminara, he still has 2 reactions. He punishes people who attack him and tries to counter people who cast spells around him within 60 feet. We're doing damage to him. We're doing solid damage already, but he's doing a lot to us.
Who's hit him?
She's gonna drop her totem right here.
Okay, totem. That is not a spell. He cannot stop it whatsoever. Very good. Excellent. I'll summon it. Your unicorn? Which one's coming out?
Oh, unicorn is coming out.
Unicorn coming out. You can place it wherever you wish there. Okay, unicorn is out. And remind us, by the way, it's been some time. What does unicorn do?
It's gonna heal everyone when I heal them, if I can.
Healing means more healing. Very good. Okay, so he's got that reaction to try to counter stuff. And if it's a 3rd level spell or lower, it just doesn't work. He immediately counters it, right? As long as he has those reactions. But he needs to see you to do that.
Yeah, but does it count when I cast things through a staff? Is that still counting as a counter spell since it's
because you're still casting a spell. You're still chanting a spell. You're just summoning it from the staff, using the staff's power instead.
If you want the totem, I think you have to use a spell slot.
I think it's a free thing, right?
It's free. It's free. It's not
Shepherd Druid is the weirdest one because
no,
it's like you have this totem that doesn't even take a wild shape or a spell slot or anything. You just put it down. There it is.
No, I thought the totem was you have to heal with a spell slot.
Oh, that, yes. If you heal with a spell slot, it does its thing. Yes. Alright, so that said, Geminara, you can either try to cast some spells that might be countered, or you could try to hide your spellcasting somehow.
I don't know how high this is. This is just a chasm, right? This is just a big hole here.
That's a hole. That's doom, oblivion below. But there are these big wriggling fingers around.
Yeah, I mean, I can go
twitching
next
a little bit.
to it. I can go here, I guess. Take a little with me.
Moving slightly.
I will heal Merrick with a healing word.
If you want to do this obscured without the creature noticing, you have to give me a stealth roll.
Yeah, that's gonna be bad.
Unfortunately, the creature is gonna see what you're doing. It hears something and looks over, and some part of you is still, unfortunately, sticking out behind the pillars. What spell were you hoping to use? Because the creature will try to counter it.
Just a healing word. Just a healing,
Healing word? Okay. Oh, you can, right? Because you bonus action, you summon your totem.
It's
Or
healing
unless
word
it's
is a
an
bonus. Oh no, the totem is an action.
Oh, totem is an action. I thought it was bonus. Never mind.
No, it's not.
Yes, absolutely. It will counter it, right? It'll use its second of this turn reaction. Its eye looks over and boom, pulses again, and these waves of abjuration hit you, and the finger next to you, the pillar that you're standing behind, begins to kind of crack and break.
Yeah, you're right. It is a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
So
you have to do something as an action.
No, I'm not going to do any of the action things that I wanted to do because I don't want it. I don't want it to counter it.
Yep. There is, I will say here, Jen, there is a way to cheat this, because I'm telling you guys mechanically what this does, so you guys can kind of work around it, but what you could do is ready a spell for when he no longer has reactions.
No, because I want Klaus to be able to cast spells, so I'm going to cast a cantrip at it, hoping that he will
immediately, whatever it is. It doesn't seem that he's smart. It doesn't seem like he's smart enough to discover what is dangerous spell, what is not. He's just, the first thing he sees, he goes, nope, right, cancels it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that.
Whoosh. You throw out the starry wisps, he looks over, boom, eye vibrates, and waves of sort of disruptive energy, the starry wisp disappears into
as many
gold,
as
sort
he
of
can
moonlight.
use on my shit, that way Klaus
That's
will be
the
able to
second
attack
reaction gone.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I can't move this totem.
Oh, you can't. Weird.
No, I can't even click it.
Weird. You should be able to now. You should be able to now.
Okay, because I want to put an aura here.
Yeah. Do what you gotta do with it. As Jen, I think that's going to be your turn for now.
Yeah,
do you
I
want
decided
Julio to help someone?
Have Julio help Sintra. I'm not standing next to that wiggly finger.
You fucking lob Julio in there. Julio rolls on the ground. Julio is here next to you, Sintra, in the Paladin aura, trying to help. Oh.
Maybe he can steal something from that.
The 40-foot tall robot man? Yeah, he'll try. All right, excellent. Jiminara, I believe that is going to be your turn as Sintra. Sintra, we go to you. This guy's got one reaction left. You kind of figure him out by now. He dispels whenever he sees something, and he lightning blasts whenever he takes damage.
Perfect. Julio, we're going to we're gonna burn some reactions. You ready, buddy? You ready?
Okay.
I'm gonna bonus action lay on hands myself. So I'm gonna
excellent.
dump that into me.
Bonus action land hands. How much?
Let's see, I took 28. I'll put 28 back in because
28.
I don't know
Let's
how hard
go.
this is gonna hit me.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So we're going back up to
That's the aura.
75. All right.
All of you guys should be able to see that aura now.
And then
Mark of the Eternal Summer goes off.
Mark of the Eternal Summer, yes. So, Sintra, you do 3 damage to everyone around you who are enemies, right? So the big robot takes 3 points of damage. Okay, very good.
aha! And then
Sintra, I have bad news. As your Mark of Eternal Summer does 3 points of damage to this thing, it turns towards you, turns the lightning cannon towards you, and it's going to use Lightning Rebuke, the last reaction it has this turn. Sintra, that is a DC 16 Dex save as your fire damage blasts him. He turns the cannon. Oh, nice! You take half, so 10 points of lightning to you. And the big robot is out of reactions. We're done with them already. Nice.
Whippy.
there we go. And then now we're gonna go attacking. So we're gonna get advantage.
Remember, you're dazed. Use your bonus action, so that means you can't use your action this turn.
How long does the daze last?
Until the end of your next turn. So this turn. So I think that's all you're doing. Unless you're moving, and keep in mind you have half movement. Once again, the dazed condition is the condition I use in my games instead of the stunned or paralyzed. This effect, by default, does a paralyze effect, which I think is very boring.
So it's, you said it's so till the start of my next turn?
No, to the end of this turn, basically.
Oh,
to the end of your next turn, which is this turn for you now.
Okay. Cool.
So that unfortunately means you're healing yourself and chilling for this turn. All right.
Reaction, so we're good.
Yeah, no reactions from him left whatsoever, as that means now we're gonna go to Merrick. Merrick, you see fucking Nizlik sprinting towards the giant demon that's arriving. The giant demon that is like floating up, that these construct pieces are flying to him. You see full-on Doc Ock, a bunch of like tentacles, metallic tentacles slap onto him, as he now has like a spider body that he's walking around the ground as well.
Okay, well, first of all, bonus action, I'm going to drink one of my common healing potions, doing healing for myself for 2d4 plus 2.
Very good. The Mark of Summer activates, immediately doing 3 points of damage to him. Nice, 5. Not bad, not bad. Boom. Little fire explosion.
5. So we'll move that from the damage. So bonus action cast that. Yeah, so is technically is Sintra is within my range. Technically,
of what?
Sneak attack. Because
yeah, she is adjacent to the enemies. That's all you need. She just needs to be adjacent to the enemy, which she is. Even though you're like 40 feet up.
Okay, then I'm going to, having unattuned from my Ouroboros, I'm going to, from my back, pull out Sunder.
Yes.
Two-handed.
Oh.
I'm going to stab down into the tentacle that has me grappled.
Hell yes. Go right ahead. The damage you do to the tentacle here will be the damage you do directly to the construct. However, if you do 20 or more points of damage in a single strike, you sever the tentacle and free yourself. Just keep in mind, you're 40 feet up. 20 will definitely hit. Now, if you do 20 damage, you cut the tentacle off. Nice,
20,
and you
23.
do 23 points of damage. You cut through the tentacle, doing 23 points of damage to the big construct, and free yourself. Merrick, you can, if you want to, either give me a dex save to catch yourself and land on the construct if you fail, or you can choose not to do that. In either cases, failing or not choosing to, you're going to fall 40 feet directly down.
I'll try and stay on top of the construct.
Okay, give me a dex save. Nice.
18.
You slash through the tentacle, and as it's falling, the construct like turns to look at you, and we see you sprinting down the length of the rest of the tentacle that begins to sort of fall off the body, as you are now on the shoulder of the construct. You're like in between. You see these like prongs of like these tubes that he has. You're like in between the tubes right now. Once again, 40-foot tall construct, Colossus.
Gotcha.
Okay, you're up there. Very fucking good. Nicely done. And this was no steady aim, right? This was just a stab.
Yeah,
Correct?
I use my bonus action to drink a potion. So
Right. Thank you for reminding me. Nicely done. You free yourself. Very good. You're up on the construct here. Very good. All right, Merrick. That is going to be your turn, as now we go to the Modron Fiend Incarnate, the Planar Incarnate, we'll call it here. It stares on out towards Nizlik and laughs uproariously. Obviously, this creature is some sort of a fiend, a demonic creature. You hear him, these broken yellowed teeth. Ha 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 ha! Look at this one! Oh, for souls I've desired for ages. Burn away! And you watch as his central eye begins to glow, and a concentrated tractor beam just like blasts non-stop, like a continuous beam of energy towards Nizlik. Nizlik, this guy is gonna fuck you up, or he's gonna try to at least, as he's gonna unleash. This is just for you, Nizlik. A DC 16 con save, or his planar exhalation attack does 28 necrotic damage to you and blinds you if you fail. As this beam just like bonk, continues blasting into you.
I am going to use my inspiration for that.
Inspiration, okay, let's go. 16 is
Come
the
on.
number. Fingers crossed.
Oh my goodness. All right.
Not so much. Nizlik, you take 28 points of necrotic damage, and you become blinded until the end of that guy's next turn. So you're gonna be blind for a while here, unfortunately. As he just...
Sorry, DM. I am.
Yeah,
okay.
of course.
Question: Has it still been an hour
Off?
since we've entered this puzzle?
No, because remember, you took a short rest at the beginning after fighting those, like, construct guys. Unfortunately.
I'm just double checking something. I need a long rest for this to recharge again.
Give it a look. Whatever you got.
Yeah, sorry. I'll come back.
All good. All good, all good. Nizlik, you have been blinded. You cannot see at the moment as the creature, ha 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 ha. It laughs like Barbossa from Pirates of the Caribbean, like, ha 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 ha, as it begins to float and is going to use its 40 feet of movement to go over here, floating towards the center of the combat. Come now, little elf. Bring your soul to me. Ha ha ha. Just laughing. Okay, Nizlik, it is your... Oh, I double tapped it, but Nizlik, it is your turn now. My friend, you are blind and pretty badly injured.
Yeah, that sucked. Okay. We're gonna... So I'm blinded, so I can't see.
Mm-hmm.
I know which general direction he's coming from, right? So can I move?
Yeah, you hear him. He's got now these, like, mechanical spider legs that have adhered to his body, so you hear him, like, kung, 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 moving around.
Is there a penalty to my movement, though?
Is it what?
Is there a penalty to my movement?
No, you still have all of your movement. You're just blind, and blindness means attacks against you are advantage. You automatically fail perception rolls, and your attacks have disadvantage. So you're just in a rough state.
Okay. This is just disadvantage? Sure, why the hell not? We're gonna take...
Just straight up disadvantage.
Bonus action, healing potion.
Very good.
It's 2d4 plus 2, right?
Do you want to run up to him? Because your Mark of Summer will, whenever you heal, it does, like, AoE fire damage around you.
Oh, I'll run this way.
Gotcha. Back in the healing aura here. Very good.
Yeah.
You drink the potion, go ahead and heal, and the big robot will take 3 points of fire damage.
That's 2d2 plus 2, right?
Yes, 5 healing
2d4
to you.
plus 2.
Very
Yeah,
good.
sweet.
Feeling a little better.
A little better. Alright, and then that was my bonus action. We'll take my attacks on the big guy with disadvantage.
Let's go. Let's go.
First one. 14.
14 will miss with disadvantage, unfortunately. That's actually, no, I was going to say that's a 19 because, no, Merrick would have had it. I forgot that Julio was helping, and Julio helps against a person, not to a person. I forget always. But yes, 14 will miss here.
Second attack. 17.
17 is the AC, even blind, you hit.
Okay, and then why the hell not? We're going to hope you roll 1, maybe. I don't know what his constitution is, but we'll do Science Strike.
Let's go. Okay, con save for the big guy. He's good at con, but he's not proficient in con.
Okay.
21.
Worth a shot.
With a +3 roll, you realize, like, okay, we can slow this thing down. It's not as sturdy as you thought. It's mostly big and hollowed out metallic machine. But it's got a core.
Sintra, do you got any silvery barbs left over?
Doesn't have a reaction. Oh, no, she's no longer dazed, actually. She has a reaction back, yeah.
To what? Yeah, but I'm not blowing them on every high roll. I'm waiting in case they go after, like, Jimnara and some of the people. Yeah, sorry.
All good,
that's
all
right.
good.
No, done.
It's like boom, boom, 1 hits. That's going to be 6 points of damage.
And
because
that's me.
Because they succeed, Stunning Strike does have an ability here that says when a successful save, which they just got, their speed is halved, and until the start of your next turn, next attack roll against them has advantage.
Right.
So next person attacking them has advantage. That's really good. Okay. Nizlik, still blind, unfortunately, yeah? Alrighty then. Nizlik, that's going to end your turn.
If I'm over here, can that guy see me?
You can, well, you can't give me a stealth roll at the moment here, but unfortunately, yes, he can definitely see you in between the legs of this creature, because the big guy robot is, like, moving and attacking, so every once in a while he'll see you.
All good, all good.
Okay, good try, good try. All right. Next up, Klaus. Your turn. You realize, like, okay, this thing has range. From where you're at right now, it doesn't have any more reaction. So you are totally safe to do whatever you plan to do this turn.
Great. Yeah. So.
You're a little far away from for Hex. No, you're perfect for Hex. Actually.
No, this is calculated, Jay. What are you talking
Calculated.
about?
Let's go.
Man, that first turn totally threw me off, though. I had my plans out the window, but it's yeah, we gotta. So did I?
Hey, I'm here to ruin your guys' plans, as you guys are here to ruin mine.
Did I notice that he was resistant to any kind of damages?
Nothing. Takes everything. If anything, knowing that he's a construct, you think to yourself, Klaus, we probably can't frighten him, and we probably can charm him. I don't know about anything else.
Gotcha. Okay.
Robot brain.
I'm going to... Oh, wait, I'm curious, just for my curiosity, how far away am I from that guy? I'm 140 from that guy.
That guy's far.
Yeah. He's far, but not as far as you'd think.
Whoa,
so
that sounded like a threat. What the hell? All right. What you got?
So I will for sure bonus action hex the dude.
Robot or the demon?
The robot. I get 90 feet. So yeah.
Robot is hexed.
Robots.
Dark red misty magic encircles him.
So and then
you look up, even in this magical space, one of the distant stars turns red as you smile to yourself.
Yeah. So and then this turn, I think I'm just setting up. So yeah, we'll just hit it. Some Eldritch Blasts, and then next turn will be some
First one has advantage because of the stunning strike.
Great. Oh, it's not
It's not stunned. No, it's not stunned. It succeeded, but new stunning strike says even if they succeed, next attack against them has advantage. Stunning strike got a buff and a nerf at the same time.
First attack.
30 fucking hits. 20 damage. That's what we needed. Big damage. Very good. Okay, chunking through him. Chunks of metal flying off. Nice. 26 also hits for 10. Massive. 30 points of damage to that turn. Low roll. As you boom, unleash these beams of energy impacting the creature nonstop. Very nice.
I'm going to get behind this.
Excellent. Very good. Excellent. The giant fiend construct is going to use a reaction as Klaus, when you end your turn, these creatures have a special ability. These creatures don't have any legendary actions, but they have these reactions that kind of work like them. For example, he has a reaction that's just called teleport. It says immediately after a creature that the incarnate sees ends its turn, the incarnate gets to teleport 120 feet. Actually, that's a very good point. He cannot see you. But yeah, he's like locked in on you here. He might try to do that soon, but not to you. Very good. He was going to go after you. Clever. All right, excellent. I believe that is going to be your turn.
That's my turn.
All right, solid damage. We go to the big problem, the biggest fucking problem on the field, which is BO1. The giant construct regains its reactions for the turn and then starts beating on everyone. Nizlik is blind. It is going to focus on him. Nizlik, you're going to get one attack. Merrick, he's going to try and grab you with one of the tentacles and fucking flick you off of him. And then Sintra, he's going to try and grab and pick you up this time. Sintra, let's start with you. Voice crack. Sintra, that is a 24 against you, unfortunately, Sintra, much like Merrick... Oh.
Well,
this is the one that grapples you.
Yeah. Yeah, I will let it take me.
Just hold your arms out. Excellent. It grabs you. You take 18 points of piercing, and now you're 40 feet up as it lifts you up to its level. Okay. Grappled at the moment. All right. Merrick, same situation. Tries to grab you. 27 for you, Merrick. Merrick,
yeah,
that's 16.
uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge for half. That is 8 points of damage. But Merrick, as you're trying to moving in between these like electrical diodes and doodads and electrical sort of fields, one of the tentacles shoots out and grabs you by the leg and picks you up again. As both of you are now grappled here. Well, you're in his space, but yes, just to keep it there so other players can see you. And the last one, Nizlik, he's going to smack you. He sees that you're blind. Nizlik, that means he has advantage on attack against you.
So here's a question.
Oh!
Here's a question.
Yep. What's your question?
Not that it's going to matter because but I was going to say, he's lifted me up 40 feet and he's looking down at the ground.
Yeah.
Could I use silvery barbs on him? Because I'm up here, he's looking at the ground, he's clearly not seeing what I'm doing.
I see how you mean that. You could, however, silvery barbs don't work on natural 20s. That's the one rule we have for silvery barbs. And Sintra, it just so happens it got a natural 20. Nizlik, while you are blind, you feel two metallic prongs grasp you from each side. You guys watch as this creature lifts Nizlik 40 feet into the air and spikes him into the ground. Nizlik's body bounces some 10 feet off the ground, if he's even alive at this point. Nizlik,
how much damage is that?
That is way too much damage, I think. That is 10 and 13. You took 45 points of damage.
Oh, whoa. Yeah, it's not going to matter.
Even if you, even if you reduce all of it, all of the bludgeoning, you would still go down because the force damage is like 23.
Yeah, 9.
Yeah, you reduce it by 19 total, but that is still gonna go fucking through.
Yeah, it's 5 over.
Your life. Yeah, unfortunately.
All right.
Nizlik, you are slammed into the floor here. Nizlik, you are unconscious, but I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw to see if you're also dazed. Should you wake up during the turn, it might matter. You are not dazed. Very good. You resist the daze effect. That is BO1. Geminara, it is now your turn.
Yep, I'm gonna try to go behind this finger.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna try to cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay, another stealth roll. Another stealth roll to see if the creature sees you doing it. Unless you're also already beyond. Yeah. Oh no, you're still within its range. You could just walk more than 60 feet away from it, and that way you can cast it without him being able to counter you. Okay, excellent. Now he just can't. So you just cast your spells as normal.
Aura Vitality. I can probably
Aura Vitality. Yes, you can. It gives you a 30-foot radius here. Excellent. You're now concentrating on Aura Vitality. Okay, that's your action. What now?
I know. If I heal him, it's just gonna counter it.
Yeah, the range is problematic for sure.
What about... You can cast through your familiar and be outside the range.
You have my familiar, and it has to be touch spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, but... Yeah, you could... From there, you could cure wounds, me, and trigger your...
It's gonna give him temp HP. It's not gonna heal him and bring him up.
No, it's not temp HP. It's your level in healing.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any temp HP.
Yeah, I think that's the Dreams Druid. Huh? I think that's a different kind of druid that does that.
Yeah,
I think you're doing it. Yeah, Aura Vitality is just straight up healing, I believe. And Dreams Druid is the one that goes like temp HP. Yeah.
Yeah.
Aura of Vitality. Yes. Yeah. Straight up healing. However, it is an action to cast. Right?
Yeah, it is. Yep.
So you have it set up.
But Aura and I already cast an action to cast Aura Vitality.
Yep.
Do you not get to use it like the moment that it comes out, do you not get a free trigger of it?
No, the way it works is basically she gets a 30-foot radius for 1 minute, and every turn she can use a bonus action to just throw out some healing. Yeah. So technically, Geminara, you can just walk. If you're within 30 feet of someone, you can just walk up, do the bonus action healing on them, because that doesn't count as a spell. The spell has already been
so
cast.
it doesn't count as a spell? It does not?
No, the stuff that you do on like following turns and this turn as well, that's a bonus action. No, that's already ongoing magic. He can't counter that.
I didn't know because it was considered a since it's considered me casting something, it would be.
No, you've
Funny
already
enough,
cast
it doesn't even count as casting. It's an already ongoing spell.
Oh, okay, then I'll heal Nizzling.
I think, I don't know if you're in range. 35. You're 5 feet shy from healing against a 30-foot radius sphere around you, huh? I don't know how much movement you got, huh? Man, now thinking about it, those jumping boots could have been useful to you in this situation, but it is what it is. So you had to walk more than 60 from him, so you needed to be more than that lineup right there.
Yeah, so I was here. Oh, you can't.
No, I see it. I don't think they can see it, but I can see it. Oh, they can
I
see
was
it
here.
well,
I went this way, and then I went back this way.
right, but that's you were here for 15, and this is 35, so you're 5 feet shy to move there.
Yeah.
I did leave you my horse.
I don't know
Oh.
why your horse was with. I mean, I can't move your horse, so I don't.
So
I left
what
it
you could
here
have done,
when
I was gonna say what
here.
you totally could have done, use half of your movement to jump onto the horse, and then just use horse's movement, which is much faster.
Well, I was on the horse, but I can't move the horse with me.
Oh, you can't move the horse. Gotcha.
Oh.
The horse has 60 feet, so you have plenty of speed still. The horse still has 25 feet of movement that you can use.
Okay, then I will go only 5 feet.
And then dash.
No, just 5 feet. Just 5
Okay.
feet up.
Jen, I'll be moving Kelpie if that's all right. So you don't have to, or if you want to.
I don't want to
whatever.
be any closer to whatever the fuck this is. So
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, bonus action. Who you healing?
Oh, Nizzlik.
Nizlik. Okay, give me that 2d6. As the healing will activate the mark of the summer, doing 3 points of damage to the big robot. 5 healing to you, Nizlik. Nizlik, you awaken from your unconsciousness.
Five
Thank you,
seven.
Jiminara.
5 plus 7. Because of the unicorn.
Oh, because the unicorn, extra 7 to
And then 7
you.
to Merrick and 7 to...
7 to Sintra.
That's
and 7 to
huge.
yourself
7 to
as
me.
well, right?
Yep.
Everyone gains in that circle 7 extra hit points. We need that. Let's go healer. Awesome, all right, Geminara, very good. The giant fiend in the back says, look at that. Hope, healing. Must be snuffed out first. And it starts these spider legs moving towards you quickly. Geminara?
Okay. Wait, hold on. How much more movement I have on this thing?
You can dash for 60, so you have 25 left, and then 60 with an additional dash.
I'm getting the hell
Book
away from
it.
that thing. I'm gonna come all the way here with with the clouds right here.
Excellent. Yeah, go ahead and move yourself there. Very good.
Klaus, you might want to get away from here. There's a big thing coming after me.
Why'd you come to my spot?
There's no other place to hide.
This is the one spot. All right, Geminara, that is going to be your turn. He's too far to do his teleporting move. So Sintra, you're currently grappled by this guy. You can attack him, and if you do more damage than 20 with one of your attacks, you chop off the tentacle that's holding you. Should you want to?
It had 6. I chopped off one of them, so it has 5 left.
Yeah, good eye. So what will it be, Sintra?
I'm gonna attack it.
Excellent choice. Any bonus action spells? Any pre-casting?
No,
Or
just gonna
inspiration.
Counter it.
Well, also true.
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We
Oh.
ball. Okay.
Oh,
I'm going to. I'm just gonna throw a hunter's mark on him.
Hunter's Mark. Okay, clever, because yes, he will definitely try to counter it, right? Eye turns, reaction.
No.
He
ate
counters.
it.
Your whole
Oh,
plan is now
no.
ruined.
Terrible. Terrible.
All right.
luck.
Excellent. And like, well, anyway, whoa, swing down on him. Let's
Yep,
go.
Swing down with advantage here. We're
Let's
gonna
go.
activate
Julio giving you
thing.
advantage on the first one. Let's go. Nice. That
I'll ignore
definitely
the
hits.
5 radiant. I forgot to turn.
That's the divine favor and
Yeah.
enlarge, actually, you have on there. Gotcha,
Yep,
gotcha,
I
gotcha.
forgot to turn those
That
off.
is 14 points of damage.
And we're gonna just do one of these, cause why not?
Now, when you hit him here, Sintra, he's going to use his second reaction of the 3 he has to blast you with that lightning rebuke. And he's going to zap you. That's a DC 16 dex save, or you take 11 lightning damage. You easily succeed, taking half. That's 5 lightning damage, using up already 2 of its reactions.
Extra attack.
You wouldn't dare. That's a 13. I don't believe you have advantage on the follow-up one.
No, I do. I used my
From?
my fucking vengeance thing. The thing I always have advantage.
Oh,
with
the oath. Sorry, I didn't actually clock you
Yeah.
saying that. My bad, my bad. I thought you were using the familiar. My bad. Okay, excellent. He is marked for doom and death. Very good. Excellent. Advantage says you hit. That's 15 points of damage. Unfortunately, you are still grappled by this guy.
Well, hold on, we're not done.
You can't possibly have more.
Yeah.
Oh, 14 smite. Let's go. 14 smite damage is definitely going to sever through the tentacle. Now, I must ask, as I did before, do you fall 40 feet down, or you try to land on the giant construct?
Try and land on the giant construct.
Okay, that's a dex save. Number to beat is 14, and you land on him.
Let's go.
Oh my god, a natural 20 for 31. You land on the construct with style, or sort of knee sliding onto it, playing your fucking battle axe guitar. Hell yes.
Does he want to reaction smack me like the idiot that he is?
Yes, he will. He takes pain, so he gives pain back. That's an analogy for most people, actually. Never mind. Here we go. Lightning rebuke. Oh, big damage that time. Sintra. Oh, unlikely roll from you, but unfortunately, that's going to be 22 lightning to you, Sintra. And
fine.
he is fully out of reactions.
My
doing
plan has succeeded.
Absolute teamwork play there, using all of them in a single turn. We are all good to do what we got to do for the rest of this turn. Sintra, very nicely done.
Eric, be a darling and beat the shit out of him, please.
Excellent. Sintra, at the end of your turn, the Fiend Incarnate is going to use that teleport reaction as you end your turn to teleport 120 feet. Boom. There you are! As he looks down now, seeing both Klaus and Geminara. No running now! As it's just cackling madly, happily to itself.
Wait,
something to
does
destroy.
Does he fly over me? Oh no, he teleported.
No, he
Does
teleported.
fly
He just,
over me? 'Cause I'll
blinks
just
out of
reaction smack his
existence.
ass too.
No. In fact, he's 20 feet up. He is so far below you because you're 40 feet up on this colossal construct right now.
Okay.
I'm fighting gigantic enemies right now. Super powerful gigantic enemies. Sintra, solid fucking work there from Jess. That's gonna be your turn. Merrick, be a darling. Destroy this thing.
First of all, I just kind of picture Geminara and Klaus Scooby-Doo and Shaggy hugging each other as this giant.
That's pretty much what I'm just pointing, just like, oh.
Dude, just straight up, Merrick. Fucking Klaus jumped into her arms.
Okay, so first bonus action, I'm going to drink another common healing potion.
Awesome.
Myself for 7, doing 3 fire damage to it.
Fire damage to him. Very good.
Oh, did it do fire damage when I healed Nizlik?
Oh no, yes. Yeah, sorry,
Sintra?
yes, I did.
Okay.
No worries, no
And
worries.
When I heal myself, does the unicorn trigger and I get another additional 7, so I get 14?
I don't know. It might be only when she does her spell.
Yeah.
How does unicorn work? Is
I
it
have
all
to- I have to
healing or?
heal.
Oh, she has to heal. Okay, gotcha.
Okay, that would have been super broken.
Good looking out. Good looking out.
Alright, so 7 healing, I do the fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
That's my bonus action. Yeah, screw it. I'm just gonna, once again, two-handed, taking Sunder, I'm going to try and aim for that limb that's grappling me and try and...
Let's go. You see Sintra running on its shoulders. You got that sneak attack. It's trying to focus on her, grab her. Let's go. 19 totally hits. Totally fucking hits.
It's going to be
in fact, by the way, you
26.
can have the advantage here because Sintra now permanently has advantage. So Julio is just going to ready a help action every time you are attacking. That way, someone gets to use that advantage rather than not being usable. So you can reroll to see if you crit, but 19 is going to hit.
No. So
We'll take the 19. That is easily nice. That is 12 plus 14, 26 points of damage to the big guy. Doing incredible damage. And severing the tentacle, leaving him with 4. You are now free. Again, do you wish to plummet or do you wish to jump on him?
I'll land on him.
Okay, give me that dex save. 14 is the number to land on him. 16, you land right on him. Very good. Okay, you and Sintra are being attacked by a bunch of tentacles as we see both of you like back to back standing there on top of this as like we are having the top of this construct is so big that the top of it is its own platform. The two of you are currently like fighting like metallic cables and tentacles that are lashing at you guys. Okay. 4 left. Nicely done, Merrick. Unless you got something else, I believe that's your turn.
Yep, it's my turn.
All right, short and sweet. Very good. We go to the planar incarnates. Now, we saw that big laser beam move it did on Nezlik. Now, it does a lot of damage, but it also blinds people. And this creature is intelligent enough to know that if you want to heal someone, you got to see them. He's going to look to Jiminara here. He needs to make a d6 roll here to see if he regains that planar exhalation ability back. 5 or 6, we got trouble. We don't got so much trouble. Okay, very good. He is instead going to fire 2 energy bolts at us. These are devastatingly powerful attacks that he's going to launch here, and I wish you guys the best. First of all, D2, Jiminara is 1, Kelpie, the mount, is 2. 2, the horse is getting it. Kelpie is gonna get shot by this this energy bolt here. Jiminara, this is I guess Sintra, this is against your mount. 13.
That might not actually hit.
I don't know. It's a outworldly. Oh, that's not how you type that.
That is not the arrow I need.
Steed. Outworldly steed. What is it? What is
It's
the fucking...
control.
Aha, there we go. Its AC is 10 plus spell level, so 12. His AC is 12, unfortunately. Yeah. He will take 14 points of necrotic damage.
Let me... No, I don't want that. God, how did it...
Kicks Klaus out of panic.
Yeah, right.
14 damage, he's still alive. He's got 25
no,
total hit
I
points.
know. I'm just checking.
Oh, if he's like resistant to something, maybe?
Yeah, I think he might be.
So he's Fey right now, which means I don't think he's resistant to anything. I think he just gets different kinds of like moves, depending on which type he is. If you hold Alt and double click his token, Jess, it'll take you immediately to his character sheet. But yeah, no, doesn't look like he is.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Second beam is going to be against either Jiminara or Klaus. 1 is Jiminara, 2 is Klaus. Jiminara, you get the second beam. Necrotic energy fires in your direction. Jiminara, here comes energy bolt.
Could Kelpie rear up?
15? I don't think that's gonna hit anyway.
Nope.
Okay, Kelpie tries to like leap into the way here, but Jiminara immediately kind of counters with her own kind of like star blast of energy, stardust blast. No damage from the big guy this turn. Fantastic. That guy hits like a truck. Okay, look at that crit. That's a horrifying crit. Also, I gotta remove that. It just says use if creature is fiend. You guys believe there's a celestial version of this guy as well? Out there somewhere. All right, excellent. Next up then, Nezlik. Nizzlik, we go to you. You are awoken. You are no longer blind.
Yay.
Because that guy just ended his turn.
I gotta check something real fast.
You wake up and see a 40-foot
Damn it.
colossus of steel, arcane tech, whips, and pincers. Intruders must be destroyed.
How tall is this thing?
40.
40. All right. Yeah, we're gonna. I'm more about.
I will
this
remind
big
you, you have
guy
those
here.
boots now as well. They can just jump 30 in any direction.
Yeah, I think we're gonna bonus action dash
Okay?
and then move.
Excellent.
I want to get over here.
Where are you going? He's out of reactions. You get to leave. Let's go. You dash over to this guy. He's 20 feet up, but he's got those, like, spider legs he's now walking on. Because if you guys, once again, if you look at the full art of these guys, last time I'm showing it off, I promise, you'll see that he has, like, these spider legs in the back. That
We'll
he's
use my-
floating. So if you want to...
We'll use my
get up
30-foot
to
jump
him, you could.
and hit him on the air.
Oh, there we go. Boing. Leap on up, and you land on this guy as well here. Get off me, pest.
Go for the eye.
I go for whatever.
Excellent. 20 totally hits. Okay, Nizzlik, I got bad news. That is fantastic. He will need to make that save, but as you hit him, this guy doesn't have 3 or multiple reactions or stuff like that. However, he does have one deadly one, and that's something called Searing Gaze. His eye looks at you, and you see hell. You see Avernus. You see Nessus. You see Acadia. You see all of these frozen and deadly and hellish and fiery realms as he looks into your soul, and fire bursts from your very skin. When hit by an attack, he can target a person, and that person needs to make a wisdom save, as this is a mental kind of torture that causes fire to emerge from your body. Nizzlik. This is a DC 16 wisdom save. It is a all or nothing kind of an ability to take 16 fire
Let's go.
damage. And it's gonna be nothing. As you boom punch it here, he needs
Please
to
roll
make
one.
a Constitution saving throw. Listen, man, I'm on your side. However,
Damn it.
that's a 23, unfortunately. Okay, he succeeds. He takes 5 plus 3, so 8 points of damage. However, next attack against him has advantage. He has half movement this turn.
Right. I still have my extra attack, which I'll take.
That's one attack. Yes, you still have more. Nice. That hits as well. 8 more points of damage. Boom. Let's go. Nizzlik, what's your movement usually?
45.
45. So you could have actually gotten here without dashing, right? Because you could have moved your 45 or 35 and then used 10 to jump 30 instead. So there would have been 65 feet of movement. So,
So
would
40.
still
Well,
have
it's
your
45
bonus
plus
action.
the 30 feet, so it's 75.
Right. But what I'm saying is how the jumping basically works is like you subtract 10 from your movement to jump. 30,
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha.
So your movement would be 35 and then plus the 30. So you could have made it here without using a bonus action.
Oh, perfect. We'll take some bonus actions then.
Let's go. Your first one has advantage. 'Cause it's
Sweet.
stunning strike.
I think. How big is this guy? He's gargantuan.
He's a huge creature.
Okay, yeah, never
He's huge, and the other guy is beyond gargantuan. He's colossal.
All right, so yeah, we'll do flurry of blows.
Okay. Nice hits. 10 points of damage. This guy, you notice, is much more fragile. He's approaching deadly, bloodied way faster. This guy is not as a giant hulking fucking monster. This is just a guy in a suit of armor, and you're prying it away. 13, however, will miss against him still.
All right, so it's half speed and
Flying across the battlefield, boom, 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 landing all of these hits against him. Half speed for him, and you already used up the advantage in the first
Correct.
attack, Okay, Nizzlik, let's go. And are you standing on one of the spider legs right now? Or are you, like, on its head? Or, like, where are you right now?
I'll be on his head and right above his eye.
Yeah, you're holding, and he's spinning. His whole, like, the thing that he is, the head that is surrounded by arm, is, like, spinning around right now, trying to locate you. As you're like, whoa.
No, I'll be hanging on, like, the eyelash and kicking him with my foot in the eye.
Just sort of roaring in pain and discomfort. Off me, elf.
When you're dead.
Excellent. Nizzlik, that's going to be our turn. At the end of your turn, Nizlik, he still has that. Oh no, he doesn't have a reaction because he shot you with Mind Fire. Never mind, he's not going anywhere. Klaus, Klaus, it's your turn.
Finally. All right.
No reactions on any of these guys.
So I read up on this, and it's supposed to work, but you're DM, and I'm going to.
I already don't like where this is going, but you tell me what you got.
So I want to fly up above, so I can see both of them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then what I'd like to do is I'd like to cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
At 3rd level and twin spell it at both of them.
Oh, I see what you mean.
So that's like 5. That's 5. That's 5 for each of them.
Yeah, twin spell. The reason Zach is being like cautious through this minefield here of mechanically how it works. Twin spell specifies, I believe in it, that it can only be used on spells that target one creature only. Yeah. Now, rules as written, Scorching Ray cannot be chosen as one of these spells because by default, Scorching Ray has in its written a thing that says for each beam you can choose a different creature, making it a spell that can choose multiple creatures, making it ineligible for twinned spell, right? However, what Zach, I believe, is trying to cautiously do here is focus one guy only, so he would count as if he's only targeting one creature.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. That is a very clever way to interpret the spell, and far be it from me to I use some mechanical bullshit against you guys, so this is only fair, right? Absolutely, you can here. Twinning the spell at what level?
3rd level.
So that's so four beams at everyone. Okay.
Yeah, so
boom, 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 boom. I will remind you, you still haven't used your innate sorcery to gain advantage on everything. If you have any left.
I haven't done it yet, so I'll do it. I'll do it. We'll just do it.
Okay, gotcha. So you come up from behind us, fire emerging from your hands here, pale red glow from your eyes, as Klaus, you enter your innate sorcery mode here. Klaus, roll against the Fiend Incarnate first, because against the big Modron, BO1, Hex will apply as well.
Exactly.
Okay, you float up, and go ahead and let's roll first, and then you have to explain to me what this fucking supernova move looks like.
So I'll just keep rolling this. Okay.
Yeah, just keep rolling. It's the one attack. It just rolls a 2d6 fire. This is no hex on these ones. So
I know. Yeah.
24, 27, both hits.
I had it. Clicked
5,
here,
4.
So,
one more. Two more.
2 more.
Hits. And one
terrible
more.
damage on that one.
Ooh,
Okay.
max on that one. Okay. First one does extra fire damage, extra 3, right? From the Blessing of the Summoner. So 8, 4, 3, 12. You do 27 damage to the Fiend Modron Incarnate. Awesome. Boom, 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 boom. And then twins. Going to the other guy now. Let's go. This one has Hex on it.
Okay. Here's 4 coming this way with Hex. Here we go.
Nice. Ooh, okay. 19 just hits, hits. And 7. Second one, 43 points of damage. What does this look like? Do we just see you conjure a ball of fire and all these, like, snake serpents of fire, go, serpenting out, blasting into these guys? Or is it just you, holding one laser beam across? What does this look like?
Yeah, I think, Klaus just, comes up and you just see, the red, crackling energy around him. And he, puts his hands together and leashes out. And then from behind his back, you see, freaking anime missiles just,
hell yes. As you do 43 points of damage, BO1, the giant construct, is now well in bloodied. As boom, explosions from his shoulders, you see chunks of metal falling off of him, leaving giant craters. As once again, 40-foot tall, gigantic size of a building, as it falls on its back foot a few times. Recalibrate, as it's starting to sort of glitch out. Hell yes. Okay. Klaus, massive damage. A total of 70 damage from you that turn.
Yeah, 7 damage exactly. Yeah. So I will move.
You will pay for that.
I want
So
to.
just roaring out.
Can I like get behind it?
Scooting
this way?
along,
Yeah.
hiding along,
to like get out of his
come
LOS.
back, just roaring at you. We absolutely hear it like, you motherfucker, and then we cut away to someone else, right, as this big angry fiend. Okay, you are out of its sight there, and yeah, that's a good position. You're out of sight of both of them right now. Okay. Klaus, very good. Innate sorcery, super powerful, twinned. Scorching Ray. Let's go. Klaus, that's going to be a turn. As next up, we go to BO1. He regains his reactions. And with currently Sintra and Merrick. So, Sintra and Merrick, the problem with being on this guy, it means when it moves, you don't get attacks of opportunity because you're just moving with him, right? You're standing on top of him. He is going to move on his turn, his movement down here.
So I don't get attack opportunity?
Well, because he's not leaving your reach, right? You're on him. Unless you want to fall off of him, and as you fall, you can get a attack of opportunity, yeah?
Because I have Sentinel.
Right, you do, but that's what I'm saying, like, he's not leaving your reach. He's just moving with you on him. You could choose, as he's moving, to fall off of him. You would fall 40 feet, but you would definitely get that swing on him, and Sentinel might just stop him in his tracks. But that means you might have to make a dex save and take some fall damage.
You know what, screw it, I'll do it.
Hell yes. Okay, as he's about to go moving, as he moves forward, your feet slide underneath you, and as he goes to move, deft, precise, fast, you slash. Let's see that attack. Opportunity, yeah? No advantage this time, because Geminar has not had a turn yet, so Julio can't give you advantage yet. 22 fucking hits! Let's go. You hit him...
So I forgot, sneak attack is on, so... Ignore some of this damage.
It should be. Sneak attack should be on, because sneak attack is once per turn, not once per round. So if you hit someone with a reaction, hey, that's just straight up bonus damage for a rogue. Nice! That is 23 points of damage to him, as Merrick, you do plummet 40 feet down. Unless you have something to slow your fall, that's just going to be a dex save to see how much damage you take. So you're going to take damage no matter what, but the dex save is to see if you land prone or standing. If you land prone, he might just fucking pummel you.
24 dex save.
Oh, nice. Okay, good news, bad news. You do not land prone. Falling damage, you take 10 points of falling damage. As you fall, roll, but still feel one of your knees kind of almost fall out of place.
It's kind of like when you land on the balls. I feel like it's like Merrick lands like just on his like the balls of his feet, and he just gets like this tingle through his entire body.
Boom! Shock goes upwards. Yeah. Merrick, so how do you do it, right? He's a 40-foot tall construct. How do you stop him? Do we see you, like, slash at one of his legs and cause him to sort of fall sideways? Or is this quite literally you blast him with some sort of magical attack where he has to force him to fight you? Do you, like, disable him slowly? Like, how do you do it?
It's more like as I'm falling back, but instead of, like, falling like a tumbling backwards, I'm falling just straight back. And as like his right leg is reading back to like in a sprinting motion, I cut at the back of the knee, the soft spot.
Hell yes. He does stop, and Merrick, you got what you wanted, but unfortunately that means you got what you wanted, which means that he turns around now. One of the tentacles is going to try and grab Sintra up there. Sintra, here's a tentacle attack against you. 19?
How many?
I think that just hits.
There's 4 tentacles left.
Oh, he has 4 tentacles left? Well, let's just get this out. Silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs! You must have forgotten. He can counter magic. No, I'm kidding. He does counter the silvery barbs here as Sintra. 19 hits you, 12 points of damage to you, Sintra.
Oh no.
My master plan. Excellent. Merrick, one reaction for you as well, because when you stabbed it with your reaction, he's going to use his reaction to lightning blast you there. As you hit the ground, you immediately land on the ground, hurt your knee, look up as you see the fucking cannon fire out towards you. Merrick, that's a dex save. Ooh, big damage that time. Merrick, that's a dex save 16 or 23 lightning damage.
I'm using my inspiration. Fuck
Okay,
that
inspiration. Let's do it.
Oh, you
Oh.
gotta be kidding. You know what?
No, natural 1 and a 3. Merrick, you are blasted for 23 lightning damage. You, my friend, are a powerful rogue paladin combo, but that also means no evasion. So that's just straight up damage. That's just straight up pain. All right.
I go from 28 to 5.
Ooh, okay.
Merrick is looking rough.
Okay, he can't move anywhere as he is going to, he's got that third and final attack. D2. 1 is Sintra, 2 is Merrick. Sintra, pincer attack. That's dazing. Pincer attack. Here comes. Oof. Sintra, 24.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Sintra, that is 7 bludgeoning, 15 force. You are knocked unconscious while held by one of the tentacles, and I need you to make a con save to see if you also become dazed should you wake up during this turn.
24?
You will not be dazed should you wake up. That is BO1's turn as he cannot move anymore. Geminara, you hear Julio in your head. Boss, this is not going great over here. I mean, this thing's almost fallen over, but the singer lady, the cool guitar lady, I can't quite wake her up. He's like doing a little CPR. Like, come on, don't give up on me, come on.
Has he used all of his things already?
He still has 1. He used a reaction to counter and a reaction to do damage back. He still has 1. But you have your aura already on you now.
Yeah.
Sort of a bad case scenario. You're doing okay, but all of your friends are very injured.
Yeah, I'm gonna run with Kelpie here.
Okay.
Now, when you use your phase step, that's not considered using a spell slot, correct?
Your racial ability? No, it is not.
Okay. All right. So never mind. I'm not gonna run up for Kelpie.
I will remind you. Well, you wouldn't know this probably, but your mount here, Kelpie, has this special ability called Face Step, where as a bonus action, it can teleport 60 feet once per day.
I know, but the move that I need to make, I need to be within 30 feet to be able to get them both, and then he'll counterspell it.
Yeah,
so
possibly.
I'm gonna have to go with my first thing. I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna use Cure Wounds with my staff.
Oh, I was gonna say you could Cure Wounds through Julio as well, should you choose.
Yeah, but if I go here, I won't be able to hit him, and this guy is coming up next. That's the only problem, because I can bonus action bring her up with this aura.
So,
yeah, clever.
Jin, if you heal Nizlik, it still triggers your.
He's not in the aura.
No, he doesn't have to be in the aura. It's just when you use a spell slot to heal, anybody in this thing's aura gets your.
How that works?
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. You and any allies have advantage. No, not that. In addition, when you cast a spell using a spell slot, restores opponent to any creature inside or outside the aura. Each creature of your choice in the aura also.
That's huge.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's actually so huge.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Jess, how the fuck do you notice? This is innate, like fucking weird mechanical knowledge that only someone who's played it before should know.
This
The hell?
I have played a Shepherd's Druid to 20. It is the, I think, hands down best healer in the game.
I agree.
Really? Hell yes.
Okay,
That
so
is super useful.
I'm gonna come
Okay.
and heal Nizlik with my
Massive.
staff.
Okay, what level? It's one
Level
charge
4.
per level.
You have to use a spell slot. If you don't, it doesn't trigger.
Oh yeah, you do have to use a spell slot to trigger the unicorn. Yeah.
All right, it's only gonna be level 3 then, because I don't want.
Still, level 3 is massive. Level 3, go ahead and roll. That is, so once again, Roll20 doesn't do the new healing spells, but it's now 2d8 per level plus your wisdom at the end there. So, there we go. That's the first 3d8. Now add an additional 3d8, because Roll20, again, doesn't do it. Nice. Ooh, those are all big. Okay, Nizlik, you recover 32
that must be a max.
healing to yourself.
Oh.
Back to max.
Thank you,
Nizlik.
Jiminara.
Everyone in the aura over there, Merrick and Sintra, recover 7 hit points.
And for me and Sintra, that's 2 triggers of our Eternal Summer.
That's right. So 3 points of damage, so 6 damage to this guy immediately here.
And 3 damage to whatever this thing is.
And 3 damage to the Fiend incarnate. Fiend Modron, basically, you can call it.
Then I'm going to come over here to this spot.
Hell yes. Eruptions of fire across the battlefield.
Alright, so
you
this
guys
thing
rise
has
like a phoenix.
120 feet of movement.
With a dash, yes. People underestimate how good having a mount is in D&D, yeah?
Cedric loved one.
Hey, you want to have 4 times the movement? Here you go, horse. Ride an ostrich into battle.
I'd rather have it do the face step thing, and I want to be over here on this side.
Excellent, yeah, and it can easily do that.
So that way, this thing has to teleport over here to me with them, where they are.
Gotcha.
And then I'm going to heal Sintra with my bonus action with the, with my Aura Vitality.
Now, I do have some bad news. When you move, like so, to heal him first, when you go to leave the range here,
but
the
teleport doesn't leave, right?
Oh, you want to teleport from there? Then
yeah,
yes. Then no attack of opportunity, then you are good. You just leave. Excellent. Up you go. Boom. Okay.
I want to be, right here, just so I can heal her with the Aura Vitality.
Excellent. Let's go. Extra 2d6 for Sintra here. 5 extra to Sintra.
I reroll ones.
That's right. You do with your healer feat. Reroll that one. Okay. If you roll it again, you have to keep it. I believe the rule. It says so. 5 healing extra to you, Sintra. Okay. Let's go, healer.
I don't. Is that proc only once per turn?
Well, think about it. You're not doing a thing with a spell slot right now. Your aura thing, because you're not actually using a spell slot. You used it before, and because it doesn't restore hit points, it's finicky. But no, it does not, because you don't spend a spell slot. Okay, and then 7 times 2. You did 51 points of healing in that turn. Not too shabby, Geminara. Not too shabby at all. All right, Geminara, I believe that is going to be your turn.
Yep.
Huge. Sintra. Sintra, this guy has 1 reaction left. He's going to lightning zap you if you hit him, unless you dodge out of the way.
I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on him, Jay.
You fool, you simpleton. He's going to counter that. Wait a minute. No, I'm kidding. Excellent, as yes, he is going to use his last reaction here to counter your Hunter's Mark, leaving him with no reactions this turn.
Oh,
the
man.
Fiend behind him goes, "No, you moron!
Darn.
We figured it out!" Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent. No reactions from him. Smash away.
This will be with advantage.
All of them with advantage.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. 27.
Ooh, good thing too. 27 totally hits.
Because we can.
17.
Bomb.
17. Ooh, nice. So that is 29 points of damage. Huge. Okay, very bloodied, very wounded. You cut through the tentacle holding you. I keep calling it a tentacle because we're in a fantasy world, but it's a cable. You're being held by a giant thing of like cables, right? Okay, excellent.
And then
Surely that's all, right?
29.
Oh, nice. 29.
18 slashing, and then
18 slashing. Okay.
Use the last one of these. Nope, that's the wrong one. Bomb. There. Ooh.
22 points of damage with a second level spell slot smite. Sintra, how do you destroy B01, Warden of the Eternal Puzzle Box?
So it's when she cuts through the tentacle, like the first time, and it like goes to drop her. It's like she rears back. The axe kind of like glows. There's like this like ice that starts to like coalesce around it, and it's almost for like this moment where her momentum is arrested before she swings downward. And it's like a comet just shooting down into him, where she hits the top, blows through it, and comes right out the bottom.
Hell yeah. Sintra, you cleave down the middle as the whole thing explosions, electric shooting, lightning, arcs of arcane energy as we see its eye overload and detonate. You slash right through. We see the whole thing split down the middle and begin to plummet. Sintra, that does leave us with a minor mechanical problem of falling 40 feet from the top of this giant robot. You can have advantage for killing it here as you fall through the rubble that you yourself create, but I do need a dex save to fall all the way down, as the thing that you were fighting is standing on. 14. Okay, you will take half of this falling damage here. You take 17 halved to 8 points of falling damage. As you land, we see dust hit up, explosions and flaming sort of jets of fire as we see a silhouette begin to appear in it and exiting out, guitar, axe in hand, fucking bleeding from your side of your head. Sort of slick your hair back, looking great. Victory.
Takes a moment to like fluff her bangs and adjust her hat.
Excellent. You hear the demon screaming in the back. Stupid, stupid, stupid! Leave it all to me, why don't you? Let's do this! His eyes begins to glow, ready to shoot more energy out of it. Sintra, very nicely done. B01 is no more. Only one big boss enemy left.
I'm going to move forward a bit.
My god, you're barely alive.
20, 25, 30. Look, if Alondra can do this, so can I, okay?
That's right. Okay, Sintra, you move towards this guy. He immediately uses a reaction to leave. At the end of your turn, Sintra, he's going to teleport. Stop hiding! As he appears over here behind Klaus again. Klaus, you feel warmth all of a sudden as you look over your shoulder and you see a giant eye staring at you. No escape! All right. He's just going to teleport over there after him. Nizlik, you fall some 20 feet to the ground, but you have slow fall, the monk ability, so you take no damage. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Excellent. Use your reaction to reduce any damage. Do you want to use your reaction? I mean, your turn's coming up soon, but I don't know. It would be a reaction to take less damage or a dex save to just try to reduce some, huh?
I can't deflect anything from him, so yeah, we'll use reaction.
Prone is nasty. Prone is deadly on this big map. Okay, there we go. You just land. You can't take damage. It's 5 times your monk level. You negate up to what, like 40 falling damage. Okay, Sintra, that was the end of your turn. When he did that, Merrick. This guy's far.
Okay, I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 25.
He's just roaring. No, no, no! The master will be mad. We are supposed to keep this place blocked off. How is this possible? And why did you come from, like, the exit and not the... I'm so confused.
You know what? I'm using my action to dash.
Okay.
Another 5.
Moving towards him. You see him on his, like, spider legs constructed body.
15.
Let me know if you guys, because this is the usual game time, like time of the part of the game where we like end the session for the night. You guys mind if we go a little longer to finish the fight?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
So,
I want to go to the next level.
So, Merrick, stepping out of the aura, channeling the matron, he is going to look towards that ugly bastard, and I'm going to cast my last spell slot, Compel Duel.
You son of a bitch. Okay, very clever. Compel Duel will make it so he can't run away from you, which is very, very clever. A divine demand.
He has to make a save, so he can still unless he's got some weird things that doesn't affect his mental state.
Gotcha.
The DC 15.
Excellent. DC
Wisdom
15 wisdom save. Okay, here comes. Oof. 20. No, he's not proficient in these saves. He's just very high stat in it. Unfortunately, he's gonna make it. Very clever. It was a very, very clever. That would have been so clutch. Yeah, he would. That was very clutch. Good thinking, mechanical use of the spell there. However, he looks to you as you call upon some sense of sort of destiny and honor to call upon this duel, and unfortunately, you find that this creature has none. Nothing meant for it in the future other than desolation and wanton destruction and no sense of honor whatsoever.
Okay, so this is I used my action to dash.
Right.
Can I try? This is up to your discretion.
Yeah.
I want to try and draw its gaze away from Klaus.
Interesting. How would you do so? Do you try to, like, as a part of casting the spell, right? Obviously, the spell doesn't work here, but what do you say? What do you try to tell it to compel it? To, like, hey, stupid, look over here, or, because it's a big demon, it has a mindset of, like, I'll get to all of you guys. I just want to kill the fucking fire explosion guy first.
Hey, over here, you one-eyed ugly son of a what do they call it? What's the lowest level demon that you can... Son of an imp.
Imp, yeah, imp, or like a quasit, like larvae, some of them as well. He turns back towards you. Give me an intimidation roll. Less so to frighten it, but more so to get its attention.
I'm proficient in intimidation.
Okay, let's go.
19.
19 is definitely good enough here for it to sort of turn around. And now we hear you sort of yelling off in the corner as he spins around. What did you call me? I have lived for dozens and dozens of decades, growing in power. You dare. You will see my power. And you will know your mistake is the last one you ever make. And he's fully now focused on Merrick and on, like, he looks away fully from Klaus. Now, I'm not saying that you protect the rest of the party. You here protect Klaus from being attacked by this guy.
Yeah, I want to draw his attention away from Klaus, and then I'm gonna step 5 feet back. I still have some movement left.
Yes, back into Yora. Very good. Clever.
Value my turn.
Okay, Merrick. Very good. We go now to the planar encounter, the Devil Modron. I roll a d6, or on 5 or 6, we got big trouble. 3 again. Very good. Okay. The big demon Modron is going to fly forward towards Merrick, and then it's going to close with you, Merrick, here. It's going to approach you, and you watch as its mouth opens and it leans down and tries to try to bite you. Here, as it makes one of its slam attacks. Enough! Behold, power of a true demon! And he slams into you for 26 for 20 points of damage.
Silvery barbs.
Holy.
Ooh, silvery barbs. Very good. Here is the reroll. 18? I think
18
that still hits.
Just hits.
That's the AC. Brutal. Okay, that's 20 points of damage to you, Merrick. Yeah?
Advantage to Nislik.
Advantage to Nislik on his next roll, okay?
Hey, thank you.
Merrick?
You watch. So, I go down.
You do have Uncanny Dodge still, I will remind you.
Uncanny Dodge with 31 force damage.
No, it's 20. It's the first roll. Use the first roll for the fairness.
Yeah, no, definitely Uncanny Dodge that.
Yeah? Okay, good. You get slammed. It's actually not a bite. It's one of these big spider legs. It slams into you and pins you to the ground. We see the ground explode beneath you. It is cratered as it lifts its massive clawed hand, and we see blood pouring from it as we're like, oh no, Merrick has died. And we see a hand come out from the crater below, grabbing onto the ledge. Coming up, we see some of your armor and shirt is kind of torn off of you, blood pouring down your face. And there in your hand is this blade you still hold, still alive. Very good. He fully assumes you're dead. He's going to turn around and laser beam one of the people here, Geminara. He's going to kill your horse. Again, he's going to shoot the horse because the horse keeps taking you around and allowing you to heal your friends.
I have a question. When I healed and the Kelpie was in there, does Kelpie get healing from my aura too?
Were you in the aura at the time? Because I don't think you... Oh?
Oh, no, you're
No,
right.
when you... Yeah,
With
you
the bonus
were...
action one, it didn't, right? Because it's not a spell slot. So
hold on, actually. There is a...
Just hit me with, well, actually... If I can
Well,
blast up these wizard nose.
hold on.
What could you possibly say here that'll change the outcome?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she was within 5 feet of me.
Oh,
Yeah.
No.
Because, yeah, if I regain hit points from a level 1 plus spell, which the aura was, the steed regains the same number of hit points if I'm within 5 feet.
Right? Yeah.
Unfortunately, when you were near me to aura, you weren't
She was like 40 feet up.
Yeah.
Okay. Laser beam going after Kelpie. Kelpie leaps, tries to push Geminara off himself. If he gets hit here, let's see. Energy bolt. Pew.
Yeah.
18 for 25. Geminara, you see Kelpie look around as this guy focuses the laser beam, and it sort of misses you guys as Kelpie looks behind him, and the creature just holds the laser beam, right, and kind of rotates. As we see the laser beam kind of like burn across the ground here. Kelpie stops, all of a sudden realizing it's coming for you guys, shunting you off of himself as you fall to the ground and kind of roll. Geminara, Kelpie is instantly destroyed. Geminara, I need you to make a dex save. You just fell off of a moving horse.
Who's that Pokemon?
You won't take any damage, but you might fall prone. You do not. You land on your feet. Very good. Okay, Kelpie did a lot of work for us, but he is gone. Geminara, you hear the sloshing of this wet tongue coming out of the statue's chest. As you look over and you smell breath of this living statue thing. Okay, excellent. That is its 2 attacks. Blast these away. And then he's going to move on his spider legs. Again, assuming that Merrick is dead. He's going to keep moving this way towards Sintra. That is going to be its turn.
Well, I still have my reaction. Oh, no, I know. I use my uncanny dodge.
Yeah. Okay. Nizlik, your turn.
Okay. He's 35 feet away. I have 45 feet. I can use last 10, jump 30. So we're going back to where we were.
He's back on him.
Back on him. All right, Sheer, let's do this. And he's going to...
Yeah, let's go.
Go for it.
17 misses, just barely. 15. Also,
oh wait, I had to. Oh yeah, advantage was the first one. All right, so.
Yeah, that was the same one on that one turn. You hit him.
Bonus action.
No, won't miss, unfortunately.
Bonus action attack.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness.
Nope,
flurry of blows.
We hit him before. We hit him on an 18. We know his AC is 18.
Theoretically,
on average, you hit, but Brav is cursed. We all know.
Yeah. Flurry of blows.
All right.
Come on, hit.
One
there
more.
We go.
Let's go. That is 13 points of damage and a stunning strike using those fucking focus points. Let's go. Here's the con save.
Yes.
He fails. However,
oh no,
he's gonna use a little bit of something. He has a special ability. Oh, Roll20 is telling me that I'm disconnected again. Give me 1 second.
Roll20 said he does not have a special ability.
No, he does. Wait, no, wait.
Roll20's paused for me too.
That is weird. Give me 1 second.
There we go.
Bastard. Game. Come on. Okay. As you impact him, he is going to use a little something called... Oh, I think I'm back. There we go. He's going to use something called Legendary Resistance. He has something that says if he fails a saving throw, he can choose to succeed. After using this feature, he becomes vulnerable to the next damage attack that he hits.
And I used all my attacks already. Damn it.
Okay. But as you slam into him, you realize you open him up. As you see a massive crack in the armor exposing this like weak underside of the demonic. Because this guy is just a meatball, right? It's like a floating demonic meatball with all this armor adhered to it. Okay, he's vulnerable to the next person's attack, and next attack against him, because of the stunning strike, has advantage. Nicely done. Nicely done, Nizlik, as I believe that'll be your turn. Again, punch him in the eye as fast as you can. Okay. Next up, Klaus. Klaus, you saw Merrick. Quite literally, this creature was like, about to attack, and then Merrick distracted it. As you look over and you realize he's alive. You might be from the opposite spectrums of your government's agencies, of your own people, but you are still countrymen, two of you. And maybe you would have done it for anyone, but he definitely sacrificed himself for you. He does seem to be in a bad shape. He'd look much better if this thing fighting us was dead. What are you going to do about it?
I mean, I'm going to bonus action.
Keep in mind, next damage you do is doubled.
Oh.
Because he used that legendary action, a legendary resistance that says after using it, he's vulnerable to the next damage he takes.
Well, I think it's just, I mean, a machine gun, not a hammer, unfortunately. So, I think the best move is to bonus action move Hex to him.
Okay.
And then I'm going to level 3 Scorching Ray the dude. So
excellent.
And, yeah, just go ahead and do another 4 blasts of Scorching Ray at him with Hex. So
Scorching Ray, Hex, let's go. Combo. First one will do double damage.
All right, and with the 3 additional
damage.
damage.
Hex as well.
Yeah, and the 3.
And the extra 3. Yeah, so that'll be, very good. Very good.
So just, I don't know, 16
will
hits.
miss.
So, okay, second one, 20.
Nice. That one hits, and that's the one that is doubled.
Yeah.
So that is 11 plus the 3 of the fire of the Blessing of the Summer. 14 doubled. 28 points of damage on that one.
Great.
Woo,
third blast.
massive. Hits.
These are terrible
6
rolls.
points of damage.
Holy shit. Am I like... These
well, once again, it's a
2d6s
2d6 roll without any bonuses. The reason Eldritch Blast is always going to do more because it adds your charisma to it.
Right. I know. But
these
I
shoot
figured
way
it was
more.
just so many.
With Hex, it's better.
Yeah.
20 with advantage because of the innate sorcery. Hits. 8 points of damage.
Wow. That was terrible rolls.
Boom, 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 boom. Blasting these out, you do 42 points of damage. This guy is now bloodied. Very good. As you unleash these, Klaus, the creature is going to retaliate. It is going to use its reaction to turn and stare at you using its Searing Gaze. I need you to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw as images of hell begin to invade your mind, and then your body spontaneously ignites.
Okay. Wisdom save. Here we go.
16 or take 19 damage.
Ooh,
Ouch! That is
19
19 points of fire damage.
Holy shit. It's
I need you to make a DC 10 con save to see if you concentrate on Hex still.
Yeah, plenty.
Nice. Yes, you do. Okay. Excellent. You look into his eye and you see horrible fields of torture, of everlasting wars, of chaos and destruction. And as you try to deflect it, your skin literally ignites.
Okay, I'm hiding. Behind this box.
Also, oh no, actually, never mind. I was gonna say, Merrick has his lantern friend. I forgot to do the 3 extra damage, but no, we took a short rest, so that went away, yeah? Okay. Klaus, I believe that's going to be
That's
your
my
turn.
turn. Yep.
He's
that's
bloodied,
turn.
but he's not out yet. Geminara, no more countering, no more lightning blasts. What you got? Team is looking rough.
I know. I'm gonna move here 30 feet.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna bonus. I'm gonna face step here. To
Okay.
Sintra.
Gotcha.
And I'm gonna heal her with level 4 cure wounds.
Okay, nice. And this is your spell slot you're using, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, let's do it. You can just manually roll, Jess, if you... okay, that's fine, too. I was going to say, you can just roll 8 to the 8 if you want to. Go ahead and add 4 more d8. Actually, 5 more d8, because one of those was a 1. Okay, and then 1 more d8 to re-roll that one. Ooh, nice. So 17 plus, instead of 20, that is 26. Sintra, you recover 43 hit points.
Plus 7.
Plus 7 from the aura. So
And Merrick
50
gets 7.
hit points. Merrick and Nizlik, if you guys were missing any hit. Well, Nizlik, I don't know if it is, but Merrick.
Nizlik was already good.
Well, let's go. 57 healing that turn from Geminara. Let's go.
And that's my turn. That's my turn.
And that also triggers the Mark of the Eternal Summer.
Yes. Well, it doesn't. You technically don't restore any hit points to Nizlik because he's full hit points, right? So he wouldn't heal.
Fair enough.
If it was giving temporary hit points, then it would activate. But no, he's full already. All right, there we go. Nice. Geminara, very fucking good. Very good. Oh my god, you've done over 300 healing, I think, this fight alone. All right, Geminara, that's gonna be your turn, I believe.
That is.
Okay.
I'm hoping
Sintra.
Sintra could kill this bastard.
Sintra, you kept having people steal your kills right in front of you so many times now. Finally, you got to kill the more deadly, perhaps maybe more deadly, of these 2 wardens, this giant robot. But why stop there? You see a gigantic demon, your smiting powers awakening. You're healed, you're mighty. What will you do,
Well, first, I look at Geminara. I just kind of smile, take my hat and put it on her head. Hold this for me. And then I will look at this guy. We're going to throw Hunter's Mark on him.
He will... No, he doesn't do anything. You just Hunter's Mark him. Let's go.
It finally works!
It's like using an old lighter, right? It just doesn't work for a while. Like, there it is.
Actually, he's a demon, right?
He's a demon man in a big suit of armor.
Demons take extra radiant damage, right?
Yes, they absolutely do.
Then
Now,
we're not gonna hunt.
Why would you ask such a strange question?
We're gonna use our other one.
Which is?
Divine favor. I mean,
Divine
1d6
favor,
of
nice.
force is nice, but 1d4 against a demon is basically 2d4, right? The math doesn't solve.
That is incorrect. But no, you guys have done some radiant damage to him already. He doesn't take any extra from radiant, if that is what you're sort of banking on.
Okay, then Hunter's Mark it is.
Excellent. Hunter's Mark it is.
Yep, Hunter's Mark it is. And we're gonna.
It's funny you mention that. That is not correct.
We're gonna run over here. Here we go.
Okay, let's go. He's on basically, once again, a meatball with armor around him and, like, mechanical spider legs holding him up. Well,
Oh, you're funny looking.
now, once again, you can transfer your oath to him, because remember, that's a new thing as well now, where you can just transfer it to people.
It just goes. Basically, like every swing's just an advantage unless it drops.
Which is so funny how Oath of Vengeance Paladin is now just like, yeah, I fight one guy until he's dead, and then the next guy. Nice.
So
Ooh, big.
here, because we have
25 damage. Level 1, add an extra d8 to it because he is a fiend.
That's an extra
Nice.
12. Or even.
12, very good. 12 points of damage. Kaboom. All right.
And second swing.
Ooh,
And so
13
now
even with advantage is not gonna hit, unfortunately. Yeah.
That's a shame.
All right. Excellent. Oh, I forgot about Julio. He will provide advantage to Merrick, I suppose, the next person going. Cincha?
All right, Merrick, I set this one up for you so you can kill it. I'm giving you fame.
Merrick, you rise from like the fucking crater the creature slammed you into. Blood down the side of your face, your armor, kind of shirt, kind of slightly ripped and torn, but in like the handsome action movie star kind of a way, you know what I mean? As you rise, what do? This guy is, he's not in like single digits, but he's way in bloodied.
With
Julio is gonna unleash the ready action to help you, to give you advantage.
Well, I'm going to sprint 5, 10 with Sunder dragging on the floor behind me.
Yeah.
As I get within 5 feet, I'm going to chug my great healing potion.
Greater healing. Okay, let's go. 4d4 plus 4, and he takes that 3 points of damage.
Yep.
Ooh, that's getting deadly. No, oh my god, what a great roll. 17 healing. Nice.
And I forgot, because I also have a paladin, I have dueling. I get +2 damage if I'm wielding a weapon in one hand.
Yeah,
so,
that's right. All right, so you don't
advantage.
want to two-hand. Right.
So Sunder one-handed.
Let's go.
So,
With advantage.
Sneak attack. 23.
Oh, 23 is gonna hit. Oh, by the way, once again, that's the what you dragging is the old what's it called, vicious weapon, or not vicious weapon, but
Sharp.
sort of sharpness. It used to be like you roll 46 to see if you cut off some limbs. They changed that. Now it's just straight up you crit, you do extra 20 points of damage.
Fair enough.
Ooh, 21 points of damage is not gonna kill it, unfortunately. It is still alive. Just barely, however. Unless you want to do a little smiting yourself, if you have some spell slots left.
Well, here's the thing. I need to check something real quick. As you know, someone puts runs, you should know.
Who's that Pokemon?
There's no second target for Whales of the Grave, so that doesn't work.
No one left. Can attack Julio, I guess.
Then that is my turn.
Okay, that's gonna be you. Unfortunately, that means that we go to the big bad. It's floating. It's there, kind of standing on these like strange spider legs. This is where I roll a d6, and things might go terribly bad on a 5 or a 6. 4. Okay, we're fine. The giant creature is enraged, roaring around. It is going to make its attacks. Let me see here. It makes either 2 energy beam attacks, and then it can do its... Yes, but not this turn, because it can't this turn. Very good. It is just going to make some attacks here. It has its energy beams, which it's not going to use because it's a range attack. Instead, it is just going to slam with its massive spider legs. Merrick did a lot of damage, Cincha did a lot of damage, Nizlik just keeps trying to stun this thing, which makes things difficult. But Jiminar keeps healing, yeah? I'm gonna roll a D. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Left to right. Okay. Nizlik, Merrick, and Cintra, you guys can make opportunity attacks as... Oh, sorry, not Cintra, because it's still in range here. It's gonna step over you guys to go attack Geminara in...
So, I'm going to...
Nizlik
Sweet.
and
Sorry,
Merrick,
yeah.
you guys can
So,
make
opportunity attack. I'm on top of it, right? So I'm falling?
You would be unless you want to be carried along with it, in which case...
Nope, I'll fall and strike on the way down. Right in the eye.
Okay, boom. Excellent.
Come on, hit.
I'm gonna use my reaction.
Hold on a second.
Ooh, 12 damage.
Also,
And
I'm Sentinel.
stunning. Yes, you do Sentinel as well. Here's the con save. 18. Succeeds on the stunning strike.
Okay.
Merrick, let's see if you hit here, it's not going anywhere.
He's got advantage, though.
Damage. You do
Silvery
have
barbs.
advantage.
Hey, wait, hold on. There's
Oh.
silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs from you.
Ooh.
Excellent. Reroll on the con save. 18 again.
That advantage I'm going to give to...
Here, Merrick already has advantage.
Merrick has advantage on the first one here. So that's 24. Merrick, you hit. doing 21. What? Why does your damage slashing say 2 plus 2?
That's the +2 from the blade itself.
No,
and
no,
+2
no.
from
I
my
mean, like,
dueling.
if you mouse over the 4 that you roll, that's
Yeah, I know.
impossible for you. You can't roll a 2, right?
That might
Because it just,
be...
it didn't actually, you rolled sneak attack and dueling in the 17. That's all of that. But the slashing, it just says 2 plus 2. It doesn't add your dex or your, like, plus, I guess it adds +2 from the weapon bonus.
Oh.
But it didn't roll a dice. It just said 2
Okay,
plus
so
2.
the sword's been... This is kind of weird. Roll20's been kind of fixed... Is, like, unintentionally adding the sword of sharpness for the one-handed version.
Oh.
It won't
Weird?
save as a... Yeah, it's being weird. So, hang on.
Oh, that's
let me add
yeah.
D8.
Roll20 had this annoying thing always, where it's like you're trying to use a sword with dexterity. You can't. That's not what it does. Even though we play in a world where like you find weird magic items and stuff like that. But yeah, you should instead. That definitely hits. However, Will, roll a d8 to see the actual damage of the longsword.
I did.
Oh, okay. 1. 1 plus the 2, so plus your dex, right? And your dex is 4 or 5.
It is... Hang on. Got another tab open.
All good, all good. I'll look it up if that's
It's a 4.
right. 4. Okay. So that's 3 plus 4, 7 plus 17, 24 points of damage. As it steps over, Nizlik cracks it on the side, breaking a massive side of its armor here. And Merrick and Nizlik and Sintra with the reaction here as well. As your healer is now in danger, as this creature steps towards it. Merrick, you get the final blow here. How do you destroy the Fiend Modron Incarnate?
Make sure to take you, abomination, and I'll shove the sword just right in the center of its eye.
As it begins to move, Nizlik slamming it to the side, like bringing it down. It's sort of kind of askew now. Merrick, you sprint up the leg, leap with the blade, and it turns. No! The blade goes right into the eye. As you leave the blade in there and slide it down off of it, it backs up, throwing its head around. It tries to sort of swing. The silvery barbs kind of slowing it down. It misses the attack. It freaks out. We see the beam of energy shoots out of its eye as the blade embedded into it splits the beam into 2 as it sort of careens across the empty space in the skies above before the eye begins to glow brighter and brighter, and then the entire top of the creature explodes into chunks of demonic flesh and strange foul fluids. Chunks of metal rain from the sky here as Merrick, you hear whoosh, 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 whoosh. Boom! Stabbing itself into the ground right in front of you is Sunder that cuts through rock as if it was a hot knife through butter. You draw the blade, look amongst your friends here, and realize 2 of the 3 wardens that are in your path, stopping you from rescuing the great heroes and many of yours as personal friends, have been destroyed. Victory is ours. Nicely done, team. The combat is over. You guys look around, and you will notice that these creatures, much like the other ones that we fought, just sort of kind of like disappear. They don't leave much behind them, but they quite literally have this thing called disintegration. When they die, they just kind of disintegrate into nothing. As you look around, we're all alive. We are badly fucked up, and presumably the 3rd warden is the most powerful one.
Yeah, I mean, she's gonna use as much as, I think I have like 6 more rounds of the Aura Vitality.
Well, before you do, I was going to ask, should we take a long rest now, right? We are on the 4th of the 6 levels. So whatever's waiting for us through that giant fucking mouth over there is not the final place.
Do you want to sleep with all the fingers?
I mean...
If I may make a suggestion. These guys are dead. We could just walk back through the puzzle box.
Can't. Remember, golden walls don't let you go backwards.
You can't go backward.
How are we supposed to get out?
You have to go through the mouth.
We get through the center.
Merrick
Get
is
this
going.
figured out.
Merrick is going to walk over to one of the fingers, rest his back against it, and begin to like. I don't know about you, but we don't know what's beyond the tunnel. That mouth. We do know there's one more warden, that two-headed black dragon.
Yes.
So, right now
dragon.
Right now it is calm here. I think we should take a long rest here before proceeding.
I think it's wise.
Despite the locale.
Okay.
Merrick, it's very weird, but it's almost like a massage chair, right? It just kind of moves behind you every once in a while. For the time you guys have been here, none of the fingers seem to like attack you or move towards you. They just kind of, maybe that makes it a little more unsettling. They don't seem to have a purpose like that. They just sort of wriggle. They just move every once in a while, almost like irritated nerve endings. They're just gonna twitch every once in a while and move.
Well, if you want, I can make camp somewhere, so that way we get a little bit safer.
You guys look around, it's like 100-foot floating island in the middle of nothing. Like, well, all right.
Probably a wise idea.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Okay.
Jiminara, what kind of ability do you have to keep us safer? Make camp. Very good. Where do you make camp on this map? Anywhere, right? Your choice. Do we go to the fucking the crown of fingers up here and chill there?
Absolutely not. It would be near the cube, away from whatever this thing is, around
Gotcha.
back here.
You guys head on back here and get some rest. There's no light here. There's ambient, ever-present light, so we just have to sort of force ourselves to fall asleep. But every time during those 8 hours, you guys glance on up ahead. You see a face with no features, with fingers growing out of its skull, staring at you. You feel it almost on your skin, the warmth from the breath from its chest. It is infinitely discomforting, but nothing happens in here, as we are all able to get a long rest. Friends, mark down. Click that long rest button. Recover all of your spells, abilities, features, all of that.
And you get 5 temp HP, 'cause that's what it says in that thing.
Okay, excellent.
During that long rest, I'm going to use my Whispers of the Dead to switch out my history ability to instead take on the abilities of a spirit who was proficient in Arcana.
Ah, very good, very good. Okay. Awesome. Let's see here. Oh, shit. Excellent. Let me. Oh, hell.
I can't imagine it as like the matron is like sending a spirit from her domain who was proficient in life, and is passing on that skill to me in the living. So,
Hell yes, that's awesome.
He just sits you down and he's like, all right, listen up. I'm going to give you a crash course in this. I don't have much time, but...
Excellent. As for the loot from those guys, there is only really one thing that we find in there. Can find it. Where the hell did it go? Go here? What the hell? Sorry, Roll20 is giving me a lot of trouble. Nothing's loading up on my side for whatever fucking reason. Roll20, my oldest enemy. No, not there. Where the hell did it go? Give me 1 second. Roll20 is being a butt. Did that even work? What the hell? Okay, I have to reload. Everything is super fucking frozen. But yes, there is something to be found on these guys. Huh. Jesus. It's never been this slow. Okay. Yes. Ragged oath. There we go. Okay. Friends, there is a magical item that you find. The core. You know how when we fought those previous constructs, those cores of those guys turned out to be those arcane batteries? Well, the one of the giant demon is one that is infinitely more powerful. You find that one of the wardens had a item of legendary power built into its very core. Friends, serving as the core of BO1 is a greater ion stone of regeneration. Friends, this is an ion stone like many other we've seen before, except when you attune to this one, you regain 100 hit points at the end of each hour. Additionally, while in combat, you regain 5 hit points at the end of each of your turns. As you find this giant crystal orb resonating incredible arcane power. Friends, looking at it
down a lot.
Yeah, it will just get you back up if you're in combat and you go down.
Also trigger the eternal summer every time.
Also very true. Yes. It is an attunement item, but it is probably the most powerful item we're going to find in here as you realize, god damn, that giant robot construct servant, the warden, he was running off of this incredibly powerful legendary artifact.
Well, it says if you have at least 1 hit point. So if you don't have a hit point, it won't heal you.
Yeah, right. It won't get you up. Sorry. It is specified to, like, it's not infinite regeneration. It doesn't make you immortal. As long as you're alive, you just keep healing.
I gotta go, but I think we're pretty much done.
Yes.
Yeah.
Does anyone want to claim the Stone of Regeneration, or should we leave that for next time, friends?
Let it stay until next time. We can discuss it.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll discuss next time. As next time, we'll head directly into the maw of this godlike statue. All right, friends, thank you so much for playing as always. This was a blast. I'm really glad we're back. Is everyone good for next week?
Yes.
As I mentioned, I will be officially on my cruise. I've never been on a cruise, so I did get internet, but
Cool.
I do not know how good internet will be.
Yes, of course. If you are available at the time, if you are capable, if you're possible for you to play, awesome. If not, enjoy your cruise, right? Totally cool.
As someone who has dealt with dozens of attorneys going on cruises and been on cruises myself, do not utilize your cell phone off their tower.
Do not utilize the cell phone off their tower.
Yes. When you leave port, so like if you're going from say Long Beach area down there to Jamaica or something, or wherever you're going, when you are between ports, they will ding you with a roaming fee that is fucking atrocious.
Yeah.
Interesting. So I'll just turn off my service and use the internet that I paid for.
Yeah. Turn off your service. Use the Wi-Fi if they have it.
Yeah. I paid for the Wi-Fi. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So I paid for Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
Good night, everyone.
Yeah. GG's, everyone. Thank
Good night,
you so much
everybody.
for playing. I'll catch you all, guys, next week. Stay safe out there. Always a blast, gang. Yeah. See you next week. Yeah.
All right. GG's, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.
Later.
All right. All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. That was our Wildemount campaign. Sundays should be the Taldora campaign, Dawnguard. We'll see what that happens, if that happens. Missed a couple weeks. Life and people on vacation, one of them which was me. Anyways, thanks for hanging out. I'm going to end it here. And you all have a lovely day. Have a lovely Friday tomorrow. Good night.